Oh well. My first thought was so white. Yeah, as always. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to be so white. Let me fix my camera too. I feel like it's a little goofy. Hair. Thank you. Drinking Yoda? Yeah, I'm sipping on straight Yoda. I'm drinking the little green man. Dude, I love drinking little green man. I have a good time with it. Oh, let me see here. Let me adjust my sits. I got the Yoder soda. True. Oh, let me see here. Yeah, we're playing Witchfire today. I've had it for a while, and I've wanted to play it for a while as well. You know, one of those games. It's God, when was the first trailer for it? Years ago, I think, by the Astronauts. It came out, I think, in early access in 2023, and I've had it for a while. I played it for a little bit, but I think it was shown off at a TGA at some point. And I always get it confused with the canceled Techland game for some reason. I don't know if anybody else remembers the Techland game, the one that they turned into like a mini game in Dying Light. I've been using White Yoda in other circles, and White Yoda has become a banned word in 3 of those chats after first use. Good. Is it like out, or not out yet? It's not out yet, but there have been some significant updates. There was a recent significant update, which is why I wanted to try it again. I liked what I played about it. Stream may be a little bit goofy because I got to get into the settings and probably change around some. I might got to switch around some settings. We'll see. But yeah, there was a new update to it, and so I was just thinking, man, you know, I've got it. I might as well check it out again. The game's first trailer came out right around the beginning of the retro shooter revival. Was it in dev hell? I don't think Witchfire was in dev hell. I think Witchfire was just... It's a lot of work. Like, it's a lot of work. This is a lot of the people who I believe worked on like Bulletstorm. Very much. What did the Astronauts work on? I think there were a lot of devs from People Can Fly. And then the Astronauts themselves have only like basically their only other game is The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. But I'm pretty sure they worked on some of the Painkillers as well. Maybe they didn't work on Bulletstorm. I think they left. Maybe they left. Oh, left in 2012 after it was acquired by Epic Games. Oh, okay. So they did work on Bulletstorm, Painkiller. God, they left before Gears of War Judgment. I think they worked on some of the port stuff for Gears of War. Bulletstorm is good. No irony. It's pretty good. I saw their office in Warsaw once, and there were no flying people. Bullshit. There should have been flying people. Bulletstorm is really decent. Bulletstorm is really, like, it's the last time we get Duke Nukem. It's the actual last time we get Duke Nukem is Bulletstorm, so I gotta give it that. Plus, Bulletstorm has the funny bit where if you play as Duke Nukem, they just replace the main character of Bulletstorm with Duke Nukem, and then they don't change any of the other voice lines. So Duke Nukem is just being talked out by people still calling him the name of the protagonist. He's like, what do you mean? My name is Duke. More like Ethan Farter. I don't know, man. Fucking the cromulent fuckable slime. I don't know shit. That's funny. Does he say that? He does say that. He does say, I don't know who you're talking about. I'm Duke. Hi, C-Buff. How you doing today? I find Duke getting straight up talked past is funny as fuck. I was a definite hater of the Bulletstorm Duke Nukem release, and then I grew to kind of appreciate it a little bit. Bulletstorm stream win someday. Now, actually, no. Took a shower to refresh, feel pretty good. Never underestimate how good a shower can feel. True. I also had a big shower today. I did a big scrub. Feels really good to get a big scrub. People still care about Duke? Yes, I still care. I care about Duke Nukem. I want that dork. Where's my dork at? Where my dork game at? I don't want him to be a fucking like, blow it out your ass, I'm crushing back 15 monsters and shoveling fucking penis up the butt. Like, I care about him. I want my loser back. Where's my loser at? What have you done with my loser? Why is he in the gearbox hell? Duke is in the Risk of Rain. The 2 mines. Oh, are they putting Duke in Risk of Rain? On account of the gearbox acquisition? They're not putting Duke in the Risk of Rain. What are you talking about? What? Probably. You're saying that because Gearbox got Risk of Rain. That would be an insane fucking... That would be an absolutely insane bit. We're like, oh, shit. We're putting fucking Duke Nukem in Risk of Rain. How epic for the Risk of Rain gamers who care about Duke Nukem. The Gianni posts are a large part of why he's still in the cultural zeitgeist. Not for me. I played Duke Nukem when I was baby. Is it just me or do you look kind of small today? You want to say that again? You want to say that again, man? You want to say that again? Fuck it. You want to say that again, buddy? What? 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 I gotta fix my shit. What? Saying I look small today? What the fuck? Sorry, now I gotta adjust this. There we go. Hey, knock it off. That's scary. What, you get scared? You get afraid? Too big, huh? Too big? Felt like pissing off a bunch of children in a kindergarten in a really bad neighborhood. Yeah, but what if they were 6'5", huh? What? You're so small, streamer. What? Yeah, whatever. I'm a little guy. I fit inside of the cube. People be like, you look so small today, but then they're watching on their phone. Anyway, Witchfire. What was I doing? Video games. Yeah, I'd pee my pants. Yeah, of course you would. You'd pee us. You want to see a 6'5" kindergartner? 6'5" guy wearing a fucking propeller beanie with a gigantic lollipop? Like, what are you going to do about that, huh? What do you do? Nothing. You're going to fall apart. They're going to get you. Oh, God. I don't remember what... They changed how some of the Thangus go. And I don't know exactly. I think I want to go Shoots Guy. And I like the idea of go Shoots Guy. All these guys look the same. They all got the same hat. I mean, you're the same guy. They all got the same hat. I mean, that's part of the point. Go Slayer. Why you want me go Slayer? I was thinking about Shoots. You want the dude with the revolver to start. The dude with the revolver? The what with the what? What are you telling me to do? What are you fucking... You need to get the character that I tell you to get. Slayer. The guy with the revolver? You mean every guy? You're going to want to pick the guy with the revolver. That guy with the revolver, that guy with the revolver, that guy with the revolver, that guy with the revolver. See details? Oh, I see, because he gets the auto rifle. They get the ricochet. The Slayer gets the cricket. The Shadow gets the... are you telling me revolver? Oh, no, you get that. Penitent. Hunger. Not beginner friendly. You're going to want to pick the guy who's not beginner friendly, Brendan. You're going to want to pick that guy on account of the fact he's not beginner friendly. You're telling me to pick the non-beginner friendly guy, the haunted man? Oh yeah, Brendan, you should pick the one that says it's not beginner friendly. That one specifically. Pick the deprived class, Brendan. people wanting Brandon to play the hard class. I mean, he does start with a fucking revolver. Like, I'm tempted only on account of the fact he's got a revolver, so like... Oh, and you start at level 1. Some of those guns suck, though. I mean, I agree with you only because he does get the revolver, and I do like picking Deprived because he has a club, so... You're not even wrong. I want to be like, you're wrong. I don't believe you. I shouldn't pick the slop guy, but now I'm thinking about it. He does get a revolver, and I do like a cool gun, so... I might as well pick the guy with the revolver. What's the gun version of the club? Shotgun. You think I didn't have an answer? I had an answer for you. Nice try. It was shotgun. All right, let's see. How's the game doing? Actually, I'm getting pretty good frames. Why you guys sitting? I don't have any weapons, so I have the one weapon. Let's see here. Melee. Hit you with the melee. Thank you. Let's see. Hit you with the reload. Do the charged melee. Can't really charge my melee. Have enough of that. All right, let me peep around here. What do they got? Am I supposed to look around? M to open up the map? Yeah, I see. You got slime. Give me the red crystals. Give me the chocolate chewies. I want the chunky chewies, and I want them now. Okay, this is not the game I was guessing it was. Oh, really? Do you think it was going to be like an ARPG or something? I'm gonna guess kind of, but like, did you think it was going to be like a fucking like top-down, well, like witch hunting ARPG? Do you think this is going to be like the Van Helsing games, or is that a rope meter on the bottom left? Yeah. Oh, well, because I do be shooting them, so you got to have a rope meter. How else are you going to know you're shooting straight rope? You're fucked up. When I first heard the term shooting straight rope, I thought, man, sailors know how to tie a lot of knots, don't they? And I thought it was a wave survival FPS with the same general theming. I don't remember what it's called. Killing floor? I don't... You got to slide. Good bit. Oh, and you get your double jump, yeah. Anything in the hole, though? I don't want to not go in it. You know what? Whatever. Take damage. Watch out for the lovely, lovely acid. Give me that. Oh boy, my healing elixir. How do I utilize that? Is it, oh, Q? Gotcha. Have me funny dash. Understood. Is that a skull? Oh, okay, gamer gotta look up. Damn, I see. Okay, so I have a stamina bar. Have me dodge that I'll probably never use. What the fuck? Oh, the skull is attacking me. Oh, I see. Oh boy, climbing gear. Thank you for the demonic ammo. Don't have a demon weapon. Unpopular opinion, but Vampire Survivors is not a good game, and I'm tired of pretending it is. It's numbers, dude. Vampire Survivors is a video game that's literally all numbers. It's numbers, pixels, and explosions. You don't have to necessarily like it, but I understand why it worms into people's heads because it just number go up in the simplest way. I mean, it's an idle game. It's essentially like a modern equivalent of Goon. Sorry. It's a modern equivalent of it, like it's an idle game, you know? It's the evolution of the idle game. Oh, damn. Get my dick kicked in. Understandable. Have a goon day. All right, because it roguelike, so you get your, let's see. Faster, you know what? I'm going to take the faster stamina regen, sure. They got Castlevania in there. They got Among Us in there. You can play the Among Us in the Vampire Survivors now. They got the Among Us in there. You can see the Among Us. You can use the Among Us powers in there. Alex Mason coded game. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Fuck you. What does a loot roll mean, Mason? Kiss my ass. Is it me or the crosshairs below the midpoint, like older Far Cry? They are. I don't know how I feel about that. Wonder if there's a way to change that. Ah, thank you. No, center that. Cool option to have. Don't want it that way. That's going to bother me. Once you pointed it out, I realized it, and I was like, oh, geez, no. Orange skulls indicate greater foes. The Holy Sister. Now, what do we gird around here, though? There's a hermit passage. I can go there. Am I supposed to go to the hermit passage in the tutorial? Do you want me to do that to avoid the scary? I feel like you kind of want me to avoid the scary. Whatever that is. The Holy Sister. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm doing no damage to you. Yeah, that's understandable. Have a great day. Yeah, that's kind of scary. You're a bit freaky, ain't you? You have a beam. That's cool. I like your beam. What are you doing with the goop there? Ah, that's awesome. That's it. Well, you're summoning freaks. Cool. Good to know. Awesome. Great. You have so many freaks. And they blow up. And I do no damage to them. I love Deprived. I love Refrigerator. Please reload. Jesus Christ. Take your fucking sweet time, bud. Take your fucking sweet time. Are you summoning more gooplers? Please don't. You're summoning more gooplers. I see him. Nope, I see the goopler. I'm gonna die. They're gonna goop me. Nice goo, epic goo. Summoning gooplers. Summoning funny little explodey guys. I love it. Love to see it. Great fucking jorb. I have little bullet. I have, just a little bit of bullet. Oh, good. More goobers. I don't have the fucking wherewithal to deal with your goobs, ma'am. I can't goob these guys. I can't goob them. I gotta wait until they fucking blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. Alright, almost gotcha. Gotcha. Fuck you. Ooh, give me the bead. Was that all I got from the lady? Awesome. You know what? I'll take that. Fair. I mean, you give me a scary enemy in the tutorial, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna shoot the guy. Found out I was thinking of Bloodshed. Bloodshed, huh? Was that the, like, wave survival game you were thinking of? Never played it. I don't know. Or is that like the one that's kind of like first-person Vampire Survivors? You still have bullets left in that one chest from earlier? Yeah, you played the demo, yes. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Number go up, I mean, is all well and good, but sometimes eventually you want a little bit more substance with the number go up. I mean, it really depends on kind of the vibe you're feeling. Definitely feel like that one's by the number go up kind of game. And I don't know if I really care about like a Vampire Survivors like from first person. Oh, I still have bullets left in that chest, yeah. I should roll back. Watch me roll all the way back to get those bullets, and then when I go to the, like, the climbing gear or whatever, gonna have a billion bullets for me. What's that? Oh, I gotta, like, get up to there, don't I? Well, how the fuck do you put... Why the fuck do you put a funny crystal there? You expecting me to jump out of the tree? And then, like, ride the tree up? Oh, you were. Motherfucker. Lord Crosshair lets you see more of the screen beyond a big massive gun obscuring it. Nah, I like the big massive gun obscuring it, actually. I'm sorry. I like it when the big massive gun is right in front of my face, otherwise I'm going to miss it. See, some of us have what's called, I don't pay attention. And so if I don't have the gun directly in front of my eyes, I'm not going to be able to remember, oh yeah, I have a gun, I can shoot that guy. Personal preference? No, you're wrong. I'm right. That's the... No, it's not personal preference. It's you're wrong. I get it. Helps with the eternal gamer problem. Oh, I died because I ate the poison mushroom. Okay, to reset me all the way back. Awesome. Yeah, that'll happen. Stupid? Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, send me back into the fucking pit. Well, I didn't know, man. It said collect the fungus, and I just said, ooh, fungus. I can collect that fungus. I gotta go re-get the crunchy crystals or whatever. Did I keep some of the crunchy crystals when I died? Karma got your ass? What do you mean karma got my ass? What the fuck are you talking about? Karmic retribution on account of the fact that I told you you were wrong? Lowered reticle is actually a sign that you have a that you may in fact, you may or may not have a penis that curves the wrong way, so sorry. What is this game like? Haven't heard of it. I mean, I put a little bit of time into it when it released, and I mean, at that point, like, I liked what I played of it. But I haven't really fucked around with it since, so I think I'm like 3 updates behind. I got a big old payday coming up, and I'm thinking about buying myself a new game. Any recommendations? I don't know, man. A lot of the games I'm playing are, you could always put all of that money into Uma Musume Pretty Derby. But a lot of the games I'm playing, I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you about new games, because I'm the broker. I'm playing through old video games I already got. Wow. Cool. Yeah, you could always spend it on horse pulls. And if you don't get the horse, don't worry. After 200 pulls, you'll eventually get the pity pull. Think about it that with Worm. Well, ratio didn't ask. Don't care. Your penis is curved weird. Actually, my penis is, like, straight as an arrow, so I have no worries about this. No curve at all, actually. I managed to get 3 keys on blacks. Yeah, my luck is, my horse luck is, absolutely dog piss. I'm just doing the free rolls right now, and it's been dire. And it'll continue to be dire, and I know that, so. Oh, you know what? I'm realizing. Some enemy have sigil. I shoot the sigil. Give me the key. Alright, let me retry this. What do you got here? Final bullet. Partially damage boost. You know what? Take that. Damage boost on the final bullet. That'll help us with this boss, so. Why would I want to think about Worm? Why aren't you thinking about Worm at all times? Why aren't you thinking about Worm? What's wrong? Well, like, why are you thinking about Worm right now, huh? What's wrong with you? You think you're above thinking about Worm? Ridiculous. Are you excited for Borderlands 4? Yeah. Even though Randy is like shooting himself in the foot at all times and the marketing in his foot at all times, I am excited to shoot the gun. We just gotta ignore Randy? Yeah, I know. And then I gotta hope my computer can handle it. Which is always the joy of a brand new video game, which is now my computer is kind of showing signs of aging. So now I gotta go through the, oh man, really hope my computer can handle this. At that point in my life, I think. Alright, don't eat random things off the floor, I have learned. Hi, Beals, you have an hour, ma'am. Beals, hi. You have an hour. What's up? Beals, what's up? Do not eat this. This bad. Why you got a little butt on there? Beals, hi. You gotta stop yelling, ma'am. What the up to this way? I feel like they like to do the thing where they put the thing... you know what? I'm not going to jump around and fuck around and find out, though. I'm going to get to the, what is it, the witch guy base, so... Rather get to the witch guy base before I get my ass completely and utterly kicked, so... We peep around here. We straight up shooting ropes. Is that what's up, or... Then why the map say there's Thangus? Well, I guess it's because I came from there. What up, dude? Goodbye, ghoul. Find the way to the Hermitorium. I mean, I got the climbing gear. That was kind of the Thangus that I did, so. Straight up shooting ropes. Theos, what? Hi. You see her just sitting there yelling at me? Hi. You see her? You can barely see her. You're just sitting there yelling at me. Are you hungry? You gotta wait. What the hell does Randy even do? He shoots his goo, my dude. That's the... I mean, I'm assuming he's the gearbox guy. Randy is a hype master with no sauce. That's like, you got hype masters, right? You got like Todd Howard. What up, dude? You know, you got your Todd Howard. You got your fucking Peter Molyneux. You got your Phil Spencer. Bede. But, like, I mean, Randy is the failed hype man. He's Randy Pitch Ford. He can't even pitch his way out of a paper fucking bag. It's the... He's the CEO? Well, CEO and hype man, yeah. Brendan, how do you feel about writers that use the same character in two different stories? Not like a multiverse bullshit thing, but it's like the same character in two different stories. I don't know, dog. What are you talking about, Final Fantasy? Where Sid is Sid in every Final Fantasy, but he's not like the Saint, but he's like Sid, but he's not Sid, but he's Sid. I'm talking about how Brandon Sanderson does that with his Cosmere bullshit, where he always has the... What is it? He's Wit in the Stormlight Archive, but he's somebody else in Mistborn. Realistically, don't think too hard about it. Yeah, I would agree with that. Don't think too hard about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Realistically, I don't think I really care that much. I can't think of a time where that has happened, where I'm, like, annoyed by it, so... What is Brensenshin possible in Brensenshin Shrine? What's the I don't have the instance recipes. Where's the... This your hub. Where the funny Brensenshin at? Like, the Dennis Bounty Hunter and the Hateful Eight is the same guy in Django Unchained? I didn't even think about that, yeah. I can't think of a moment where I'd go, wow, that sucks, dude. There's the Brensenshin Shrine. Now I can prescend. Oh, God, so what do my points do? Flesh is our HP. Blood is our mobility. And... Let's see, what is that? Reduce stamina cost of unwieldy weapons and stamina loss on hit. Ammo reserves, effective range of firearms. Grants a chance to avoid negative effects at events. Divine interventions are marked in the log with a... Yeah, I'm probably just going to put 1 point to health for now. Each time you ascend, the witch reshapes the world. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. All right, we're going to get this sanctuary key. I feel like it's usually a character an author likes writing and just thinks of excuses to add them when they can. Yeah, pretty much. I don't really mind it. I don't know. Like I said, I can't think of a moment where I'm like, oh my god, Sans and Deltarune and Sans and Undertale? What the fuck? This is bullshit, dude. What do you mean there are two Sans, but it's maybe the same, but it's maybe not the same? Say it's Sans? Key. Yes, thank you. Now I can go inside of the Thangus. Alright, now I gotta eat the crunchy crystals. Yeah. Eat my crunchy crystals. Fight me creatures. I get you. Alright, let me go up here first. Final Fantasy Sid is simply a shared name between old men with blonde hair that typically have different personalities and roles. It's the same guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly the same guy. Yeah, to me, same dude. Oh, that's right. I gotta fight them in the witch. I gotta hit you in the witch spot. You gotta stop, dude, before I hit you in the witch spot. You gotta let me reload real quick. You gotta stop before. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you in the witch spot. You better stop trying to shoot me, goon. Chance for slaying an enemy is to drop a healing elixir. Last elixir heals and temporary. You know what? I'm gonna take last elixir. Fair. All right, what do they got? Ammo chest. I don't need that yet, so let's go over to this guy. The area is coagulating. Yeah, so is me with the... Yeah. Hand over your chunk. Sid in 13 was pretty different. I don't know, man. I'm not a Final Fantasy head, so, like, I just know he's an old dude who's like, I fucking love work on the ship. He's in Kingdom Hearts. He's an old guy who's like, you got a gummy ship? I got some chipmunks that can help you out. Was he in Crystal Chronicles? I don't... Up. I play good games, IDK. Yeah. How are your horses? You get an A rank one yet, bud? Oh, sorry. I gotta reload. Give me a moment. Let me absorb your manifestation here. Fast strafe. Immunity to enemy attacks after reloading an empty magazine. I'm gonna take the strafe. I stopped playing Uma because I couldn't get an A rank. Weakness. You know, 90% of gamblers, they stop gambling the second they're on a losing streak. You don't know that luck's about to change. Luck's about to come your way. You were about to strike it big. You were about to win. You were just about to get the big horse, but no. You said, no, I'm not going to get big horse. I could never. You gotta believe, dog. You gotta believe that you're going to get the big horse. A roguelike or a PvE extraction shooter? Well, no, yes, I don't know. You were a guy I fight, right? I shoot you in the head. Yeah, I'll fight you eventually. I gotta find, like, your chests, right? I do want me to shoot the rope. I don't think I shoot the rope at you, do I? Nah, I don't shoot the rope. All right. Yeah, I'll fight you, man. I'm looking for, whatever your silly box is. I bet you got some funny little treasure chests around here. You got some, pirate treasure. What's up? Oh, hey, ghoul. Oh, ghoul version of the guy. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe I fucked around a little bit too much. What up, dude? What up, dude? What up, dude? What up, dude? That's a cool bunch of attacks. I don't think I have enough ammo to deal with you, actually. Where you going, buddy? Where you running to? Where you running to? Oh, he's gone. I don't know what to do about that. What are the, oh, there he is. Can't really do much about that. More or less a Souls shooter. It's like a Souls roguelike. The problem with saying PvE extraction shooter is, I don't know. I'm a believer that the term extraction shooter, like, if you do a level and extract with slime, like, I don't know, man. That's, I feel like the idea of an extraction shooter is very not complex. I guess anything that you play that you extract with is an extraction shooter. That's why Mario is... well, see, I play a level and then I extract with the coins. I don't know if I have enough ammo to deal with y'all. I have to eat my orb. Get away from me. I know you're going to hit me with the utilize your dash. I have it on the mouse. I'm using it. Play the video game where the guy that shoot at me. I know. Damn it, I ate that whole thing, though. Eat the guy. What are they? Ooh, yummy, yummy. Corpse wax. What up, dude? We have an orb above you. You drop ammo for me, or... What did that orb do? You did have ammo for me. What a friendly guy. Well, I found one sailor chest, and it gave me a placebo pill, so... Gave me the big white pill I have to swallow. All right. Use your dash, corn boy. True. The only thing I know about dashing through is the goddamn cornfield. 2 bucks? No. I don't know if I found everything over here. I found one. Well, I don't know. If I go and try to do this right now, if there's anything left over there, I'll have no bullets for it. So I'm gonna head back. Are you also an ammo guy? Is that what you're spawning in? Oh yeah. Okay. Good deal. Thank you for the chunks. Very Binding of Isaac pill core. It's that big white pill I'm supposed to take. It's that big white pill I'm forced to take. They're putting the big white pill next to my big turkey dinner, and I have to take it with my big turkey dinner. Lestwise, I go insane. An extraction shooter is a Diablo-style ARPG without the RPG. Nah, because it's got the RPG in it, right? They got the rocket-propelled grenade in there. No, when I think of an extraction shooter, I think of like a video game. That's it. That's the thought. I think of a video game. Oh, I can't like stun you with my big punchy. That's fair. Reloading. Now, when I think of an extraction shooter, I think of it's very. How do it be like Tarkov, right? I think of that as like a de facto extraction shooter. Where you die, you play the game, you collect the loot, you put it in your box back at your home, and then you die, and then you try to like use your stuff that you get from that. It's like Hyenas was technically an extraction shooter, but I don't like the... You weren't extracting with anything fun. You weren't extracting with cool gear. You were extracting with loot. Epic loot. Oh, there's that guy I was fighting earlier. Join the pack? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's got to have like the Brendaniel. You still hurt from me when I fought you earlier, or... What's up? Are you, did I break you? Where's your health bar at? Do you not know what's happening? There's your health bar. I was looking for that. Well, thank you for the free hits, sir. I appreciate the free hits, dude. Let me heal quick. Beals, you have an hour. You gotta stop this. I will lock you out. No, I will lock you out, ma'am. You gotta stop yelling at me like this. Got him. There we go. Thug. Give me the funny elixir. Give me the, what is it? The potency incense. Thank you. Beals, stop, ma'am. Stop. Damn it. Fucking cat. Oh my god, you need to stop. Come here. Don't even. Come here. Tell him what you're yelling about. Tell him that I'm ridiculous. You gonna tell him? You gonna tell him that you're yelling? You gonna say hi? What are you yelling about? You got an hour. Can you wait, please? All right, go. What did the fatal lettering say? Yeah. Obelisk. I have no sips, no bips. Eat you. Why do I keep doing that? What are the odds that a mushroom isn't bad? I keep doing it. I'm gonna keep falling for it. Hunt has great vibes, but playing it brings me pain. Hunt, the only thing I dislike about Hunt is that players can... This is my problem with an extraction shooter at its core, is players coming in and, like, other players basically fucking you up. Like that, and there's a, I don't know, there's a thing with an extraction shooter where kind of, like, at its core, like, you are going to have people that are always better equipped, that will always have better equipment, and who have sunk so much time into the game that they have a box at their stash, like, full of slime that they can pull out at any time and use perfectly. And so there's a crapshoot whenever you play the Vidius game when you get in there. Could be facing off against a bunch of losers like you, or you could be facing off against, like, the unmitigated slime, right? Like, I love PvE. I do not like PvEVP. I do not like PvP that much. Oh shit, Goose. Come on, reloading. Hello, Woodman. Damn it, come on, man. Hit the shot. Take your shot. And problem of mine is I'm doing the normal brain RPG or shooter thing where it's like, oh, I can just dodge the bullets by moving to the left and right. No. I actually have to dodge the bullets. Fuck. More stamina. More health. That's the portal out of here, right? That's your big guy. Let me go dangerous. I want to see who dangerous. I know you guys coming out of the portal. Continue to come out of the portal. Oh, funny key. Thank you. Opening portal. I don't want to open the portal. I'm not ready to leave yet. I want to go to a scary area. Take me there. Hello, Brenda. What game is this? Is this Fortnite? Yeah, I just dropped out of the battle bus. They're putting fucked up. The battle bus is entirely covered in human skin now, so they're doing that to him. They covered the battle bus in human skin now. Bus driver is they degloved him. What happening? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. You need fucking... I need to be able to fire quick and good. Well, I can do one of those things. Stop it. Stop firing fucking bolts of orb at me, dipshit. Jesus. Oh, fuck me. I got jump scared. Eat food. Okay, where are you guys at? Two of you? Nope, none of this. Nice jumping. Jump into the wall, bozo. By the time you had already jumped, buddy, I was already fucking moving. I was already fucking smoothing. Is there more guy? Oh, yeah, true. We good? Witchfire coagulating. Give me the crystal. Oh, I'm gonna take blind fire. I'm always reloading. Oh boy, what do I do with gold? I can't wait to buy. Who's over here? St. Albert's Scepter. I will claim this. Funny ammo chest. I will claim this. Alright, and that was the dangerous area. Why so dangerous? Why so sillious? I mean, if you could fire orbs when you do it all the time, no. There was a time and a place. As a human, I could spit as much as I want, but there's a time and a place for it, right? It's like Uncle Ben said. He said, with great hawk comes great. They gotta fucking kill me, dude. They gotta fucking rip me. They gotta tear me apart. They gotta... What do you say, fucking die? I don't know, man. I'm smiling. Mod, strong quarter my streamer, please. So sorry, I keep saying we gotta let it go, and then I keep being part of the problem. I know. Brendan has orb powers. He has orbs that kill that kill old people. Well, no, I don't have orb powers. I just had a dream that I did that once, and then that became a real memory in my head because of I don't know, weird reasons. So I thought I evaporated an old person for a short portion of my life on account of that, having that like dream become a memory. But I do think that everybody should have everybody should be allowed one magic moment. I think the least that I guess life could do is give every human being one magic moment. Because if you had like one magic moment and you wasted it, but then everybody around you is like savoring their magic moment and holding on to it whenever they need it, like, life would be a little bit more interesting. Because what if you fucking wasted your magic moment when you were a kid and you were like, fuck, I really want to be LT. I really want to be LT. And you just summoned one. What if you really wanted to be LT in that moment, and then your child brain is activating the magic, and then a BLT appears, not even made by mom, just apparating out of the fog, and there you go. And it would also be funny to hear people talk about how they've wasted their magic moments. Yeah, I was things were pretty bad for a little while, and so I fucked up. And I used my magic moment to apparate myself a new pair of socks. They were nice socks, and I had them for a great long time. But, yeah, you know. Could have used my magic moment to summon a dragon. Could have used it to make Pokemon real, but nah, a new pair of socks. I think a magic moment, everybody gets a magic moment, is only works if everybody doesn't know that they have a magic moment, though. Like, inherently, they just have no idea. You had a whole industry of people selling their magic moment to the highest bidder. Well, see, that's what I'm talking about. Why I'm talking about, everybody should have a magic moment, but nobody should know they have a magic moment. The genie giving me a 5th BLT just to see if I would do it again. Oh, yeah, 10 was hitting me with that, I'd wish for a beer, and I wish for another beer, and I wish for a 3rd beer. Genie gives me a 4th wish just to see if I would do it again. Capitalists would find a way to enslave people for their magic moments. Hey, gotta hit you with this. We don't have magic moments, and they're already doing that for labor. Like, I don't... You got rich people taking the blood of the young to try to make themselves younger. It's... That podcast killed me when they said they'd go back and kill you at the hospital. I mean, honestly, fair. I don't know, net negative or net positive. I really don't know what the effect of just apparating me out of the... like, getting rid of me would do. But, either way, could be net negative, could be net positive. Couldn't tell you. I'm around, so... Oh, did the rich blood guy stop taking his son's blood? Yeah. Because it wasn't doing anything, and he's got to learn to let go. He's got to learn to let go, man. He's got to just age gracefully. And also, do you know how many people out there love a hot old man? There are so many people out there that love a hot old man. You got to own it. You gotta fucking own it. You gotta be a hot old bird disappear. You gotta be a hot old man and you gotta fucking own it. My interior belief is be a hot old man and fucking own it. Do it. Like, it's... On top of that, like... Anybody who gives a fuck about your personal appearance to the point where you are afraid how people view you because you no longer have the visage of youth, not people worth knowing in the first place. But then again, dude is in, like, the tech bro industry, so, like, of course he is going to have the, like, the vital, my skin must be clear, I must be smooth kind of slime. Like, obviously he's going to have the, I must be smooth slime. Oh, the mirror. Look at all me weapon. So that's how you get your project. All right, we got to do... I want to do a close range weapon. That's the Echo. That's the shotgun. Yay. Collect me rosary bead. Collect me rosary bead. Attune my rosary bead. These are my collected beads. Oh, I don't have high enough witchery. Oh, I gotta get Arsenal to 20 to get more ammo. The thing about Arsenal is they always try to walk it in. Gear research. Oh, that's right. Gear research is separate. You just got to activate them when they're activatable. Got it. Give me the fireball. Enhanced gear. My hunger. Reloading grants 1 charged bullet for every critical hit before the reload. Charged bullets deal increased damage. Unknown power. Kill 100 enemies. Mysterium action. Second Mysterium incantation. Cool. Me with the revolver. It fucking cool. Alright, we have no fetish, we have no relic, we have no ring. I hope we get feet. Oh, I need fucking Call of Duty gear. Call of Duty zombies. I gotta be able to open that hole with my funny blood. Let's see. So blood my mobility. I do kind of like having a little bit more mobility. In a shooter, I do like having a bit more mobility. And now let's go get Witchfire for the magic barrier. Now, what's the Bryn sense again? What do I do with the Bryn sense? Level adaptability. Why? For your rolls. My rolls? Oh, I don't have any Bryn sense. All right. Level adaptability for my rolls, for your rolls. Every tech bros would read the portrait of Dorian Gray and go, damn, I wish I had that without any critical thought. You know, if they could read. No, they do read. It's just, it's the striking, like, reading dystopian sci-fi and going, whoa, we can make that, but worse. Like, it's so sad that tech bros love sci-fi novels where, like, there's a bleak dystopia and they just want, like, that dystopia, but without any of the cool stuff. Leveling up my blood, they gotta fill me with more goop. Leveling up my blood, I'm AB now. Is AB the universal donor or the universal getter? Is O the universal donor, O the universal getter? I can't remember. I don't know my blood type, so. That's why my horoscope is always wrong, because I don't know my blood type. Firearm mastery. I mean, I'm probably just gonna take that, yeah. O can give to any. O can give to any. AB can take from any. Because they either think they're heroes or the ones in charge. I mean, they're gonna be the ones in charge. You know how much money Poo Poo McFuckenstein is just like dumping into the pot? Like they're just dumping the money into the pot and saying, grow, grow, grow. We had a tech bro. I feel like tech bros are the modern day witches. They're literally just dumping anything they can into the cauldron and then feeding people the yummy poison. Not even the cool witches. I'm not talking about like Wiccan witches. I'm talking about like the fantastical idea of a green witch with a big cauldron trying to feed you mushrooms out of the cauldron to make your skin green as well. Oh, negative can give to any. Oh, a positive can take from any. Ah, fair. Oh, goes it, Noble Stinker? Not even stinky today. Huh. Ooh, so stinky today. Come on, drink the soup. I'm looking for soup. How did you know? I'm soup hunting right now. This is Soup Eat Soup World. And you kind of look like clam chowder. The guy over here again? Or he gone today? No, he's over somewhere else. All right, send me the, bring the sailors out. Where the sailors at? Angry sailors. My one magic moment would be making an eternal blood rain cloud that drops either O positive or O negative on alternating days. See, that's a positive magic moment. That's like helping out society. Or, you know, if they can, you know, get the blood. I want magic blood to rain from the sky. That seems like you could give it to any donor, but then when you put it into somebody, their hands become hot dogs. So, like, yeah, you'll live, but, like, cloudy with a chance of meat hands. It's the... My food machine got all fucked up. So much disease? Yeah, you're thinking about like blood rain being like, oh, so much disease. I'm thinking about what if there was a sexy vampire lady and she killed fucking Nazis, dude. No, I'm thinking about like, what if the mosquitoes were fat? They will live deliciously. See, I'm thinking that like, you should vote for me, Emperor of the United States, and the only thing I'm going to do is put a line at the bottom of the Constitution that says, in the United States, you are not just allowed to live deliciously, but you must live deliciously. Not only are you allowed to live deliciously, you are required by law to live deliciously. And also, I don't know, do a couple other funny things. I'm almost dead, man. I'm dead, man. How do you interpret bowling for soup? Like, do you interpret as a bowling to obtain soup or bowling on the behalf of soup? No, it's a band. '85. Daisy, Madonna, way before Nirvana, there was U2 and Blondie and music still on MTV. Her two kids in high school, they tell her that she's uncool. Yeah, but how do you interpret the name of the band? You don't? You are currently thinking with a video essay adverb of a noun mindset. You need to be thinking with an open and human mindset instead. You are currently thinking, now how do we interpret the bowling and the souping? No. You are thinking with the wrong kind of mindset, the wrong kind of mindset. You gotta let go. You gotta accept the worm. You gotta grow. Whoa. I'm stupid. They played 1985 at the sock hop when I was at 6th grade. When were you in the 6th grade? In 1985? They were calling it the sock hop then? What the fuck? Was your principal a 90-year-old man? What the hell? The sock hop? What the fuck? What the fuck? The fucking sock hop? They were playing that at the old sock hop. I remember that song. What's the sock hop? Well, it's a song where the sock hop is what if you were hopping on account of the fact that your sock were hopping? What if you were fucking bopping? Sock hop is like a dance. Disemboweling for soup? Literally me when I'm going through the gooey caves and I find myself in the midst of 5 white, pale, yet eyeless beings. And I think to myself, what a wonderful soup. They should have been called bowling for goop. I think goop is a lot more catch-all than soup is. I'm only a year younger than you, Brendan. Yeah, but like, did you come out of the 1950s? Are you doing the Charleston? Yeah, okay, calling me old, but then like I know more about Labubus than you, so I know about Fugglers, I know about Labubus. I'm aware. Why is your guy so short? On account of the fact that they only made him 3 feet tall. It's a gnome core game. That's just the way it be. What if you were a gnome with a gun? You hear about the KSI Labubu thing? Yeah, the chat was telling me about it yesterday. Somebody had posted it in the stream chat and it went, yikes! I can't believe the 24 karat gold Labubu lady shot herself in the foot so fucking bad like that. Like, I can believe the 24 karat Labubu lady did shoot herself in the foot that bad, but like, I also, like, Jesus. I mean, if anybody was gonna do it, like, unsurprising that it was the 24 karat gold Labubu. What happened? She sold it to KSI? No, Adamus, you would understand. She made a KSI Labubu. Do you know how British people, you're British, and you understand this inherently. You know how British people have those dolls? You know those dolls? You would uniquely understand. You know those dolls? Yeah. She made the blackface Labubu. Yeah, absolutely cooked. The dolls they lock up in museums to remind folks not to make. Yeah. But there are, racism in America is pretty bad. I'm not saying that, like, Britain is more racist than America. Like, they've colonized more than us, but, like, we're pretty bad in our own right. But, what is this? Oh, that's my old stuff. But, like, something about, like, the more I hear about those dolls that people are like, oh, they're just funny little dolls. I losing my mind about it anytime I hear about it. She paints her dog. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the painting her dog thing is still also pretty bad, but like, that's not like, you're done Budworthy. Like, I mean, it should be. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be you're done Budworthy painting your dog, but like, Britain's like, is 10% as racist as the U.S.? Britain is only 10% as racist as the U.S., only due to population. I would say if you were going, not by like greater population, but if you were going by, what's the term? Per capita. If you were going racism per capita, and you were going beat for beat, I would say probably similar. Depends if we're talking about like bulk racism or if we're talking about like racism per capita. Yeah, I know I'm low on ammo. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I don't know. Britain loved the blackface minstrel shows for a long time. Yeah, and we... a little bit longer, but like that doesn't mean like... while true, I'm also pointing at the... Racism in America indifferent, but it's you know, way more out in the open now. But especially when I was a kid, a lot of the racism that I would see or hear, not experience because white, is a lot of like behind closed doors. Power scaling the racism of your country. Yeah, motherfuckers are fully mask off now, but like back when I was a kid, people were just as racist. It was just they weren't racist out and about. They were, well, as much. They were, but anyway, slime. Let's not do competitive racism. I'm just looking at Britain and America. I'm just looking at them on the leaderboards for racism ranked. I'm just seeing where they are. All right, where's me fucking boxes at? I gotta go back to the ammo crate, don't I? Oh no, maybe I'm fine. Maybe I have enough orbs. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I don't know. I had a yogurt. That was pretty good. I got a bunch of feathers. I found a bird chest. Oh, still gotta get ammo. Where the fucking... I have a big pizza. That's pretty good. How's your gut health? Could be better. Could be worse too, but could be better. I got a yogurt today. I was pretty pissed off. Like, I think after today's incident, I am any kind of essential oil that is used for like just smells. I'm an essential oil hater. Realized that when my wife put out her essential oil thing, I already had an incident with like an essential oil thing, which was Shelby brought one home, put it in the bathroom on the toilet, and then it soaked slowly into a roll of toilet paper. So when I swapped out the rolls of toilet paper, I accidentally wiped my ass with like a bunch of rose-scented oil because it gets fucking everywhere. And I was kind of already an essential oil hater after accidentally wiping my ass with rose oil. But today I was kind of really, we are no more oil in this household. No more oil, no more oil, no more smell oils, no more. I discovered that the oil device that my wife bought, she put it next to my box of nose strips, and this is a $20 box of nose strips. All of them were ruined. The oil soaked into all of them through the package. So they are all ruined. First American to say no to oil. Literally me. Yeah, all my oil strips ruined, which I love my wife. I do love my wife. I just, no more oil. Or at least around my stuff. No more oil. A bit tyrannical of you. No more oil in this house. Put the oil away. No more oil. I use the wax burners or the Sensies. I don't like either of these. Sure. The oil is for if I want to become big and round just by breathing. This is a non-oil household now. There have been 2 oil incidents. I do not want a third. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through the portal. I wasted so much of my, my health. I'll just open the portal. At least the cats don't eat it. True. What game should I play? Bad Rats. Shelby loves drilling for oil. It's just... My wife is normal, so sometimes she buys, like... She'll buy, like, some oils, or she'll buy, like, some, she'll buy some vitamins. Because she's normal, and she's like, oh, maybe this will help. Oh, maybe this will be nice. And she'll get, like a vitamin thing or an oil thing, and... Never anything that's like an essential oil. Never anything that's like holistic in nature. Like holistic facing. But there are, I mean, our one of our hallway closets has so many different random vitamins she has tried. And it's just. If she thinks they work, they work. I take a multivitamin and I take a fiber supplement. That I think is all you need as a human. I only take dick pill vitamins. I only take rhino pills. I only take rhino pills that look like they're black with like the cracked gold. They give an ominous hum whenever I get close to them. Right, me when I shotgun, and then me when I spell. Interesting shotgun. I might use that. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in the Gunga. Alright, I need Witchfire to open magical door. What behind the magical door? Oh, Thangus. Ah, incense. Ah, incense. Okay, okay, okay. Study Gnosis. Ah, I need Witchfire, and I need to see the shipwrecks and defeat the drowned captain. Understood. I have to unlock my Gnosis. I have the Ganada Gnome, I have the Ganada Gnelf, I have the Ganada Gnoblin, I have the Gnome. See, you're a gnome in this game. Don't forget that most of the weapons are pretty mid until you unlock the first perk. I know. I know. You gotta go into the gear hole, and then you gotta get their first perk so that you can get, like, actual bonus from using them. Of course, you put everything into the gun stat. It's basic, I mean, it's kind of the strength equivalent, right? I'm not gonna be casting, I'm gonna be casting spells, but only as, like, get away from me. Okay, I think we go back into the pit. We pit guy. Let me, take a little look-see here real quick. Where's the fella at? There's the incense. Restoration incense. Okay, so that's interesting. I collect them the slime. And I can get bonus for expeditions. Cool. I don't have any of these unlocked, so go back here. There's probably a punch build you can make. I'm not going to worry about that until I get a little bit more into it. I don't really want to worry about the build or whatever. Just kind of shooting the gun until I get to the point where I'm no longer shooting the gun, maybe. That's pretty good. High BLs, you have 15 minutes. Yeah, I kind of like that a lot. All right, that's a good shotgun. We take that. Casting a fire spell against temporary, sure. What's the spell button again? Controls, keyboard, mouse. How do I cast spells? Light spell is F. Got it. Amber, what civ would you like to visit in a fantasy setting? Like European fantasy is immediately off the table. Where would you want to go? Nah. Nah. I don't like the question. Nah. I read the question. Nah. I don't want to answer it. Nah. I don't like the question. I don't want to answer it. Nah. I don't have an answer. Even if European fantasy was on the table, I'd be like, nah, I don't have an answer. Knowing my luck, if I go to any kind of fantasy, European or non-European, doesn't matter. You are asking the isekai question? I will not answer. And also, like, I keep thinking about it. Every time I think about any kind of fantasy, is like the... How do toilets work? They just have chamber pots a lot of the time, right? Like, they don't... They're just pooping in the bucket. Like, it's... Brendan, you would be driving the isekai truck? See, that's what I'm saying, is I'd be driving the truck that takes you to the isekai. I'd be the guy in the truck who hits you and then sends you to the fantasy world. A plumber isekai? That's just Mario. That's... Mario did that. Mario is a plumber isekai. Driving in my truck right after a beer. They used to have pigs that live under the toilet at one point, hence the aversion to pork in some societies. I want to just not believe that. But I kind of just believe you. But I don't know. So I wish we got another Jade Empire. You'll never get another Jade Empire. If you are hoping for BioWare to pull themselves out of the hole that they're in, it's not going to happen. Oh, book. Follow the Witchfire trail. What Witchfire trail? Where? What trail? Oh, that trail. Oh, I can like barely see it. Where is it? I can see it. I can see it. It gets stronger as I get closer. I see it. Do I need a shovel for it? I'll just use my hands. Hey, a letter. Its power might bring unknown dangers. I'll cleanse it first. And then I got hair. I'm like, I have the crystals. Use the crystals. I'm like, why else do I have the crystals? Well, Bioware's dead. There's still a lobotomized corpse that EA is puppeting around. I mean, that's the thing, man. This is why I don't like... A lot of dev studios I don't like hold a lot of hope. And that's just, well, it's really just because, like, the people who make the game you like leave, and then the people that maybe worked on the game, some of the people that worked on the game are there, they get new talent in, new talent come in, they get new managers come in and say, why don't we live service this shit? That's one of the only reasons I think that Nintendo keeps, like, even if I'm not, like, the biggest Nintendo guy, one of the biggest reasons I think Nintendo keeps, like, a level of quality throughout most of their games is because Well, they got a lot of the same old guys. People leave, make new studio get bought up, people leave, repeat. Well, that and, like, game dev in general is a very burn you the fuck out, like, workforce. Nintendo apparently has superb employee retention. Yeah, because part of it is you're working for fucking Nintendo, like. But also, if you're treating your employees well and you're keeping, like, old talent. Like, not saying that new talent is inherently a bad thing. One of the reasons they keep, like, maintain a level of quality, even if some of the games end up being stinkers, is because Nintendo first party, Game Freak aside, they keep that talent, and that talent, like, A, knows what to do, and B, wants to work on the games. And people be like, well, what about Pokemon? Well, I mean, Game Freak's a different beast entirely. Game Freak, while under Nintendo's umbrella, is also their own. They have their kind of own problem there. I gotta go get Wacky Willie. Where's he running to? Sakurai is part of HAL, but they're practically part of Nintendo while being second party. Yeah, I think first party incredibly well. Second party is where it starts to fall apart maybe a little bit. But I don't know, it's kind of crazy. I believe if you treat your devs like humans and you give them the time that they need and the resources they need, then, like, yeah, you're going to get better games. And so kind of one of the reasons we've been in, like, indie game heaven too is indie game companies treating devs well, but also indie game companies being, like, passion projects. When you're passionate about something and it's like a singular creator, or at least a singular entity that maybe one or two more creators, then you're going to have a better game than giant corporate fucko game. I mean, if you don't treat your devs like human cattle, you get better games. Well, yeah, but, like, we treat our devs like human cattle, but, like, there's soda pop in the break room. There's foosball tables in the break room. Pretty cool. Now, you're not going to have time to be able to use any of those amenities. Like, we have the amenities. You're never going to be able to use them. I had a friend who worked at a California dev company. It was a video game company, like, startup. It was his first job out in California. And they had beer on tap at work. But, like, you weren't allowed to drink on the job. So, like, why did they have beer on tap? Like, it's... Yeah, they had beer on tap at his job, but you weren't allowed to drink beer while you worked. So, like, why have the beer? If we see you using the foosball tables, you will be brought up in your yearly review. We had a foosball table at Best Buy. Eventually, the managers took the balls and hid them. Only the Geek Squad, like tech support guys. Not the tech support guys, but only the Geek Squad at home guys knew where the balls were held. Only they knew where they hid the balls. I like how evil that is. Come on, grab a beer. We're a fun place to work. No trust. Immediately no trust. Zero trust. It's actually like a carrot on a stick. Yeah, well, because, like, they hit you with both the carrot and the stick. Normally it's supposed to be like, do you want the carrot or do you want the stick? No, no, no. They hit you with the carrot and the stick. The carrot is the stick, yes. You understand, you understand. What do you got for me? Sure, I guess give me the fire abilities, even though I haven't even used my firepower. I know, I gotta feed you in a minute here. I know. Mom is at her, she's at a retirement party for a coworker, so I know. I know, ma'am, I know, I'm aware. I know, ma'am, I know. So baby today, so baby. I can do the kitty. Yeah, I turned on my compressor. I turned it down a little bit. I don't know if it sounds better or worse to people. I wanted the audio to be a little less compressed. I'll go through and peep it later and see how it sounds. Up. Driving in my car. I need that ammo, thank you. Alright, I can deal with the scary now that I have the ammo. No. No. Let me reload, please. Fuck. Oh, shit. What up, Orb? Where'd you guys go? Where'd you get... Hello? Hello? Fellas. Oh, there's a fella. I'm sitting there like, where did they go? Where did the fellas at? Oh, they're up here. There's the final fella. I think, are you the last fella in the scary area? There he is. Goodbye, fella. Reload dash. Weapon damage is inversely related to health. So the more health I have, the less damage I do? Sure, why not? I felt it out. Oh, I need Gnosis. True. Don't know if I can do that. I do have a lot of health. Ever since you showed me Rousey Mercedes-Benz, all I can think about that is that an Asgore beer? You're welcome. I love hitting you with the brain rot that lasts within your mind. My name is Mercedes-Benz. I am driving. My car is a Mercedes-Benz. I'm a Mercedes-Benz. I fuck. I come in my Mercedes-Benz. Is it cool to have witches again? How many inquiries into the matter have we launched? I don't know. I think witches are pretty... Like, modern-day witches end up being pretty cool, usually. Like, it really depends on how hard they go into, like, the Wiccan stuff. Witches can either be really fucking cool or really fucking lame, depending. Like, there's kind of no in-between, I think. Brother, I've been hunting witches, putting crystals in the background of all my Hinge pictures. Did your mom have a witch phase? And not, well, ish. I've talked about it, like... I guess you would say third grandma. She passed away, like, a couple of years back, and she... very nice lady. But also very into witchcraft, but also very racist. So she used to make potions and then lock them in a safe. And the one day that I saw the potions that she was making, a lot of them were not they were very unsavory. So my mom had a bit of a crystal phase. To be fair, my mom goes through a lot of phases. She will go through a lot of phases in her life. She's in her energy, Reiki, like healing era and has been for a while. Care to elaborate? I don't want to elaborate. You don't need to know. You can infer, like, how bad. Not the absolute worst that it could be, but pretty bad. I would say, like, %70 of the way there. Your mom is a crystal peel to healing cell? Yeah. I mean, for my birthday last year, she gave me a Pokemon crystal that she got from, like, a healing fair. And I think that thing has only brought bad energy to me. Was it what was in the potions? Or no, it was written on the potion bottles. Did she go through a superfoods phase? No, my mom didn't go through a superfood phase. Dude, that's not a... I don't know many, like... I don't want to make this a class issue, but I kind of got to make this a class issue. Don't know a lot of poor people. I know a lot of poor people that have gone through a crystal phase, but I don't know a lot of poor people who have gone through a superfoods phase. I do have the power. Now, what are you? Auto rifle? Interesting. Now, what is your ability? Bullets have a delayed explosion that applies burn. Lethal shots push enemies back with great force. Thog. Alright, well, I want to get the ability for you then. Was it the game Pokemon Crystal? A crystal Pokemon statue or a crystal named after a Pokemon? I what I got for my birthday. I think I still have it. No, I don't know what happened to it. Regardless, I gotta go feed the cats, so I'll be back in a bit here. I gotta go feed the creatures, so I will return. I'm back. My wife got home from her retirement party with a concrete slab for the cats. I guess that's a thing that's been going around, is like getting cats a concrete slab. Like, I don't... So, yeah, my wife wanted to get a concrete slab for the cats, and she has. Yeah, cats love concrete. Concrete! We got concrete for the cats. They got concrete. We got concrete. I love her up and up on it. We got concrete. What is metanoia? Ah, I sneeze. What? Yeah, apparently cats love concrete. They love concrete. They conk the crete. They concrete. Make the cats work 12-hour blue collar shifts. Thank you, Nick, for the prime sub. No, I'm not gonna... Hey, yo, what if these cats, what if we teach them how to use the fucking, what if we teach them how to use the forklift and the fucking excavator? Hey. We should teach these creatures how to utilize the fucking slime, brother. Cat welder win. When is Truck going to get a welding degree? Win, Brendan. Come on, Brendan. Let Truck handle an acetylene torch. Come on, he can do it. He's allowed to do it. He's just a little guy. Well, guys should be allowed to handle an acetylene torch. It's good. It's fine. He's going to make a big fire. It's going to be awesome. Think about all the rebar he could weld together. He could make a big rebar spider, Brendan. Not thinking about the potentiality of the rebar spider, are you, Brendaniel? Could be working with rebar, choosing not to. Come on, Brendaniel. What do we got? What do we got? Oh. The cats crave underwater welding. Dude, I was thinking about, what was it? Underman, Ultraman. And, I was thinking about how one of the Ultraman series, is it Return of Ultraman? They transition over from like a, I guess they go from like a base in the city to a mountain base, and then they just change over to like an underwater base. And then eventually they just stopped showing the miniature for the underwater base. Like it was just too much. It just sucked. Kind of sad, man. I wanted to see more of the underwater base. Really, I think an underwater base in general is maybe the worst type of base, because it's very specific and dependent upon, are you going to be underwater? Like, how often are you going to be dealing with like underwater creature that you got about to need to be at the underwater base, you know? Like, if you had to choose a secret base location, chat, like, where are you dropping? Ultraman lives in Rapture? Well, I mean, kind of, but not really, but kind of. It's just like an underwater base. They stop showing it after a little while. They mostly just start showing the, like, the interior and not the exterior. But yeah, kind of an underwater base. If you were going to pick like a base location, underwater inside of a mountain, I choose a base hidden in the mountain. See, that's what they do in the second Ultraman. Ultra 7. It's a mountain base, and you have a lot of really cool miniatures that like slop open. Why'd I eat that? Motherfucker. It's really good. I'm a jungle guy. Do you want the stone temple that like opens up? That's where your airplane pops out of? I want the stone temple. I want the island. I want the Skull Island base. I want a base that looks like an island that is shaped like a skull. That it looked like a skull. Dead Island Research Base type beat. True. Man, I gotta go see Naked Gun. I keep hearing good thing about Gun that's naked. I gotta get a hold of that. I gotta see it. One of these days, I will peep upon it. All you need is a cargo container in the middle of the woods. Yeah, but that's like vineyard. Well, see, here's my problem with that, Crispy. I'm not saying that's a bad idea, but you are getting heavy into... You're getting closer and closer to Ben Affleck, the accountant. Not a lot of people talking about how in The Accountant 2, you realize Ben Affleck has an army of... basically an army of autistic children, like, working for him. I don't think enough people have talked about that. Maybe not enough people saw The Accountant, which is also honestly fair. Is that real? That 100%. He does? Was that not in the first one? No, in the first one it was he owned the home, but he wasn't getting help from the kids. He was just getting help from the lady. Not in the first one. The second one is really weird because it gives you the conservative, we are going to save the kids kind of wet dream movie, but then also we are making the kids work in the computer minds for us. We're making them look at pictures of dead bodies so they can figure out the information we need. And it's like, I don't know, Ben Affleck. I mean, I like the, what is it, John Barenthal and Ben Affleck, kind of their chemistry in that movie, but I kind of also don't like the, we're going to save the children from the evil Mexican drug lord. But also, we're going to make these children work for us. You're like, all right. So, like, part save the kids, part you want them to yearn for the mines? The second one was okay, kind of weird. That's because it's like a dad movie. It's like the dad who drinks beer, watch Fox News, like he puts that on and he's like, well, hey, yeah, The Accountant 2, much better than the first one. It was about a lady in a painting, right? Oh, you're right. I forgot about how autism also made a lady a super assassin. You're right. I don't think it wasn't really autism, or it was more head trauma with her though, right? I don't think it was autism. I think it was head, didn't she get head trauma? Oh, you know what? She did get head trauma, autism superpower, right? That is kind of the... it is kind of framed in that way, that it's head trauma, but the head trauma gave her autism somehow. That gave her superpowers. Isn't that Predator 2019? I feel like... I haven't seen Predator 2019. I feel like Predator 2019 probably handles it worse, but only because they probably say it directly. They don't directly say it in The Accountant 2. They're not like going out of the way to be like, they have autism, they are super. Only Ben Affleck has autism as a superpower. Although, to be fair, they do, I mean, I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you what one's worse, but I haven't seen 2019 Predator, so I just don't have the frame of reference on that one. Oh, in that one, the Predator says that autism is the next stage of human development? Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be worse then. I just think it's still so wild that we know so much about it and it's still presented in media as if it's like superpower. That's why they were really, they never ever say explicitly in the Bazinga theory what Sheldon's whole deal is. Yeah, what's up, hon? Did you lose your phone? Well, you came, did you leave it in the car? I'll call it. I'm calling it now. Sheldon has signs of OCD and autism, but your grandma's understanding of what those are? Yeah, I would say that. Okay. It's like how Gam Gam is like, oh, you like the Sonic the Hedgehog and the Star Trek, you must be very good with computers. Will you fix my lappy top? My drink, my fucking cup holder on my lappy top doesn't work. Nana, that is not a cup holder. In fact, that is a disk drive. Oh, you're so smart. You're so smart. You're just such a surly young smart boy. Oh. I was like, my watch isn't on. This is bothering me, but I'm not going to put my watch on anyway. I'm not going out. What am I doing? The only Bazinga theory thing that really works is the itchy sweater example thing. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I understand that. I also have a problem with textures, but catch these hands before they diagnose me with anything other than ADHD. I'm so fucking normal, dude. You look up normal in the dictionary, you get a picture of this guy. Really concerning dictionary, though. It's a dictionary made only for me is the problem. Brendan will not be landing on the RFK autism tracker. No, I'm going to be on RFK's I'm going to be in the ADHD work camps. We already talked about this. They're putting me in the work camps. They're going to have me making license plates. Don't worry, though. Don't worry, though. We're going to play SpongeBob on the TV for you. You're going to like that a lot, I think. Wow, awesome. Honestly, maybe the worst time to try to get my mental health taken care of. I may have picked the worst time for that. Wait, that's real? Oh, dude, what did RFK do recently? Didn't he announce that? Oh, forever chemicals, we're not gonna worry about those. forever chemicals should be in water. Didn't he recently come out and be like, we're dismantling the protections against forever chemicals in the water. There should be even more chemicals in the water. Like, every time I'm like, buddy, don't you hate, like, fluoride in the water, but you want PFAs in there? I'm just, like, I don't even get it at this point. It's like, it's at that point where I'm just like, this ain't even, like, I don't even know if it's, like, evil. I think it's just stupid. There's something wrong with that guy. He needs somebody to take the worms out. That didn't even make sense. That's an RFK general problem I have, is he doesn't make sense. He's one of those people that gets an idea and, like, it's not even a good idea. He just hears a medical sounding thing and he's like, that's good or that's bad, and it's always the actual medicine never good. Fake medicine always good. It's fully and fundamentally infinitely concerning. You know how they say a broken clock is right at least twice a day? How do you get to the point where you're a broken clock with no hands? No, wait, you know what? RFK was right about one thing. We should be eating bear meat. No, the food dyes. He was right about food dyes. That's like one thing out of 900 wrong things. You get 900 things wrong. But I mean, he was right about food dyes. That's one thing out of 900. Food's going to have less dye in it. All the water's going to be bad. The sun's about to explode. But, like, you know what? At the very least, Doritos won't have, after a bit, Doritos won't be as evil. Or they just will. What are you firing at? What are you shooting? I believe that was already in motion, though. The banning of Red Lake 40, I believe. Oh, okay. Never mind, then. Never mind. Yeah. What do I do about you? Hey. There a way for me to, like, bring you down? I gotta fight you, I think, at some point, but I don't know the fight you. Interesting. Any way for me to get up on the boat? Don't think I can get up on the boat. I'll figure it out. I was looking at this game on Steam. How's it play? I do like the gun feel a lot. I don't get the food dye bans because using natural culling isn't automatically better. No, but it's less chemicals to make your balls shrink, so. I mean, my problem isn't, like, food dye. My problem is there are too much corn syrup and thing. Especially in America, like, one of our major problems as a country is we have too much sugar, too much corn syrup, on account of the fact we have too much corn. And so instead of, like, you know, making less corn and using those spaces to grow other things, we are, oh no, well, the corn, what about the corn, guys? We are just growing more corn, we're putting it into gas and making engines worse. We're making the humidity worse with all the delectable corn sweats. Arsenic is natural. We need more arsenic supplements. You're so right. I love the taste of Red 40, though. Me too. I know. Me too. I understand. I get it. Me too. I also love Red 40. I love Red Dye 40 so fucking much. I built a little shrine in my closet to Red Dye 40. I'd be thinking about him all the time. Also, sweetener companies lobbying a fund in order to villainize fat during the 80s and 90s. Well, yeah, so instead of, like, any kind of healthy fats, we just get yummy, yummy sugar. We got so much sugar in bread. I love stories of Americans who go to Europe and are eating food, and they're just losing weight. Or people who come over to America from Europe, and they'll just, like, put on like 10, 20 pounds just because they were eating slop. Like, I was just eating all my normal food. What do you mean they inject sugar into tomatoes? What do you mean? Subway bread scares me. Subway bread is a block of sugar. I know, I gotta get Gnosis, I think, before I can move on. It's not that bad. Look at bread sugar content, Crow. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dire. And like normal bread too. I'm not talking about like white bread. I'm talking about like normal, look at normal bread. Sugar in US food is kind of dire. But then again, I'm a guy who eats Pop-Tarts, so like what am I gonna do? Not eat Pop-Tarts? Gimme. They are putting me in the fucking machine. They are pumping all the goo out. US portion sizes are also absurd. Yeah, I think actually the food should be larger. Yeah, I think the food should be larger. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. I think they should make the food larger. I think, you know that Super Size Me documentary where that guy was like, the McDonald's is making me fat. But in realistically, it wasn't even like fully the McDonald's. It was because he was an alcoholic and he was drinking so many fucking beers. That was a weird noise. You alright? Yeah, evil little demon, man. I got it. What if it's served in a bucket and marketed towards doomsday preppers? Bucket of slop. It's right there. You can buy it anytime you want. There's buckets of slop out there. You can get so much slop. Think about it. You could even buy like a truff and then you can put the slop in the truff and you can eat it that way too. Think about it. Always an option. Yum, yum, yum. He also failed to tell people he was vegan and got sick eating meat. Oh, the Super Size Me guy? Guys, what is it like eating canned chicken? It's fine, Adamus. Canned chicken is fine. It's just more sodium intake. I eat canned chicken. It's fine. I don't have any problems. Don't it look healthy to you? There's still light in my eyes. You get canned chicken pretty easy. You pop it open, you throw it on a quesadilla. Yeah, it's just you got to be careful about sodium content with canned goods. Aiming down sights, Conchure's ethereal shield wings. Interesting. I ain't need it, but cool, Gunga. New gear awaits in the gun room. What do you mean, new gear? Oh, the spells, yeah. Nah, I like the homing fireballs. I don't have any relics or fetish or ring, do I? Yeah. New destination available in the portal? Where are you sending me? Where are we dropping, as they say? American food is wild to me. I just crossed the border and you guys have triple the sugar, sodium, and sizes. I mean, this is why Shelby and I shop at Aldi, because that's pretty much one of the only places where you can get stuff that is, not the absolute fucking worst. I like the Aldi. A lot of stuff at the Aldi, very good. I like the Aldi pizza. Aldi pizza, dirt cheap. You get a couple of them. Last me through the week. If I don't like eat, or if I forget to eat, I got the Aldi pizza. Throw it on the pizzazz. Get the cheese one. I'm gonna canned fish and seafood, and that's it. Canned chicken ain't bad. Canned chicken is about as bad as canned fish IMO. It's just a lot of sodium. So where do you want me go? Ah, the garlic ghost. Got you. Aldi is Trader Joe's but called something else, and Trader Joe's is Aldi but called something else. Well, Aldi is a non-American grocery store, so a lot of the actual like Aldi company products you buy have a bit less sugar, bit less corn syrup. It's nice. I like the Aldi. I like going there and buy the food. I like to eat the food. Me, when I see the food, I think to myself, now that's food right there. Also love their cheeses. They have a really good cheese. Oop, oop. Oop, oop, oop. Oop, oop. Oh, wait, give me a second. Oop. Never been to one? What, an Aldi? They're super nice. I like a lot of the times you get the Aldi brand products, and 9 times out of 10, they are better than the non-Aldi. They're generally the same company, and they sell from the same catalog. What, Aldi and Trader Joe's? Curious. Is it Aldi in America is Trader Joe's? Do they have, like, a partnership? I'm doing a Google. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. So Aldi and Trader Joe's, they're not the same company, but they're both owned by the Albrecht family? Ah, so Aldi Nord also owns Trader Joe's, but Aldi Sud owns the U.S. Aldi's. Yeah, there's Aldi and Aldi 2 in Germany, but they couldn't do that in the U.S. Oh, okay. So Trader Joe's is owned by the same company that owns European Aldi, some European Aldi, and then the same company or the same family owns Aldi Sud, which is the American company. Those are two different Aldis, though. Yeah, but they're both owned by the same overarching family. It's just companies underneath the family. They are owned by the overarching same company is the thing. Like, it's not like Trader Joe's owns them. Aldi owns Trader Joe's. I've never been to a Trader Joe's, so I don't know how Joe do it. How was Hold Foods after Amazon bought them? Slop? Garbage? Hi, honey. I missed every shot. Well, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You can also miss 100% of the shots you take as well. Witchfire. I'm playing the Shoots game. I've had it for a while. They had a big update recently, so it's pretty fun. You shoot the guy, you get the crystal. Why, you thinking about new video games? Okay. Well, you can always get out your Switch if you're ever, like, thinking about, like, something else. Remember, I have a bunch of Switch games. I think you forgot about it. Thank you, Doc, for the 2 months, Bob. I like Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's. What's up, honey buddy? We used chat to settle a debate the other night. Okay, yeah. Can we use them to settle a color debate? What color debate? Eye color debate? Do you want to show yourself on camera? Do you just show your eye? Yes, you can. Look. You see? White. This is natural white. I set an auto. I have brown eyes. It's not my color, my eye color. It's my wife's eye color. I have those deep brown eyes that make them look kind of black. So it looks like looking into a shark a little bit sometimes. You sent a picture? You're too scared to be on camera because you're baby? Can you pog? Yeah, how was that? How many people do I have right now? I don't know. I don't look. It's an amount of people. I have people. All right. My wife wants to settle a debate we've had. Okay, what color do you think your eyes are again? Shelby thinks her eyes are mostly blue. I think that they're green. Said stream chat. Oh, no, I'm going to show it on stream. She thinks her eyes are blue. Is that blue? That's green. Jade, green, 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 gray, green, green.
No one thinks they're blue.
Green. One person, blue, green. Green with blue outer edges. Both gray, green.
Okay, here's the thing. I swear to God, my eyes were blue.
Yeah, they were blue when you were a baby. They're not blue now.
Baby, that's 15 years old.
That's baby. I was baby at 15.
But eye colors don't change.
I don't know what the problem is. It's not a problem. It's that I've told my wife for as long as we've been together that she has beautiful green eyes that are a little bit bluish. And she says, no, my eyes are blue. I have blue eyes. You're wrong. I have blue eyes. My eyes are blue. I have blue eyes that are blue. And I'm like, no, you have greenish blue eyes. It's not a big deal, but it's like not an actual fight, but it is one of those married people things where it's like you have green eyes. Your eyes are green. They are kind of a bluish green, but they are green. Which it's not a big deal. She just is mad that I'm right. I'm not allowed to be right. Not in my life. I'm not supposed to be right. I'm supposed to be the wrong guy. Shelby, they're great compared to Brendan's. You have nothing to worry about. See, they're complimenting you. I have dog shit eyes. I mean, yeah, you are wrong, but they're beautiful green eyes. They're pretty. I like looking into them. Brendan's eyes are superb. No, my eyes are dog shit brown. I don't even get any of the... I got the basic human kit. I got the basic human fit. I keep telling you, I got the default white guy slime. I got the brown eyes, brown hair, no sauce. I get to be tall at least, but that just means back pain. Brendan's eyes are like a summer pile of garbage. My eyes are like a void with which no light dwells. Literal color? It's dog shit brown. It's dog shit on a hot summer day. It's dog shit brown. You know what they say about people with brown eyes? Yeah, we're full of shit. Hey, you're so full of shit. Oh, fuck yeah, Morel. Morels are good. You're so full of shit. It's coming out of your head and your eyes. I gotta go get one of those procedures, one of those rich people procedures, dude. I gotta get one of those rich people procedures where they take the dye and inject it directly into your eye and blind you, but at least you get blue eye. They gotta inject me with the rich person eye dye. I gotta get the eye dye injected, sorry. That's what I thought. You got green eyes. I've won. War is over. I'm the winner. How does it feel to be wrong? How does it feel to be wrong? But, like, you know you're going to forget that you're wrong, and we're going to have this fight again in, like, a month. Don't even. Don't look at me sassy. Why are you looking at me sassy? What do you mean sassy? You mad? You mad I won? I'm being sassy. We've had this fight for 15 years. Yeah, 12 years? 13? 12 years? You know better than me. I'm bad at number. I knew it was somewhere in the ballpark. 12 years arguments. All fucking settled. I didn't think eye colors were supposed to change that much. Yeah, well, I was blonde when I was baby, so... What's that yell? Oh, Drowned Captain is looking for me. Well, tell him I'm around here. I forgot this game existed. It had a big update. I'm having a good time with it, actually. Blonde Daniel would be cursed? I don't know, man. Like I said, I mean, I was blonde when I was baby. I could have... If the genetics had kept, I could have stayed blonde. Just, baby Brendan wasn't strong enough to be able to lock it in. Should have locked it in. Bleach your hair, let's test it. All right, starting with my butthole, is that okay? 2% of people have green eyes. 10% blue. 70% brown. I don't know what I would look like with blue eyes, and I don't want to know, but I feel like I would definitely give off blue eye stare. Definitely feel like I'm the kind of guy who would give off the blue eye stare. What is that red? Oh, I'm following the orb. Blue eyes are so creepy at times. I don't think blue eyes are creepy, but I think that blue eyes... Some people look really good with blue eyes, and some people do not look great with blue eyes. Like, that's... My thought has always been, I think some people look fantastic, phenomenal with blue eyes. I would not. What happening? What happening to me? I'm dying. I need a medic bag. I'm dying. Fucking... I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm crying. Not just one, not just two, but maybe even 3 musketeers. I don't know. I think some people... I think that since... I also... Damn it, son of a bitch, penis. I also think that since, like, brown eyes kind of seen as like a default of sorts, I think that blue eyes are just seen as weird because, like... We don't see him as often. I couldn't tell you, though. I don't know anything about genetics. I know dominant and recessive, but, like, also, I can't talk. I have Neanderthal DNA, according to 23andMe, so. According to my mom and 23andMe, we got a lot of Neanderthal DNA, so. How much? I don't know for sure because I haven't had my 23andMe and I don't believe that that shit is, I mean, that motherfucker is not real. Like, that's the... But I assume it's probably a lot. My mom, I know for sure she did hers and it said she's in the 95th percentile for Neanderthal DNA. So I don't know about, you know... Don't know about my dad's side, but yeah, from my mom's side, definitely 95th percentile from the mom's side, which is incredibly fucking high. Everybody has a little bit, but you have a lot of it. Looking at you, it makes sense. Me, Grugwin Club. That's why I go, what's the, like, Neanderthal, like, it's like the ungulating that they did. There was like a documentary a while ago about like Neanderthal and like the vocal cords of like Neanderthals, and that's why they go like, aren't they like very, isn't it like very nasally, like nobody should have to pay to know their origins. I think that too many people put too much weight on like who they're like related to and what their ancestry is. I don't worry about my ancestry, where I came from. Probably a bunch of vaguely European slime got together and mixed up to make a guy like me. I don't worry about it. I've honestly never questioned or cared about my ancestry. I think it's one of those things that people get into. It's like a genealogy or ancestry where people like, I don't know, they don't, there are a lot of people who don't understand that America has a culture and that they have a culture, but they want to pretend like that culture is not theirs. Because, like, for me, I don't know, man. I'm white trash. Like, my culture is white trash. My culture is Joe Dirt, slop out of the pig trough. Like, it's eating beans on the fucking dirt road. Like, yeah, it could be fun to talk about, but then you get people that are, like, so obsessed about it, they start buying coat of arms because they're a cousin 15 times removed from some, like, baron in the 15th century. Some people want to have more sauce, not realizing that sauce is acquired naturally throughout your life. You can't force having sauce. You have to acquire sauce. You can't acquire sauce like loot in a video game. You got to let it simmer, bud. What the fuck? Huh? Worm? I don't have any chests. Oh yeah, because I died. I gotta go get my keys back. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really worried about it because I don't really, I think, care about the... It's like, Ancestry to me is kind of like, in a lot of ways, like the Breath of the Wild map. When you check, like, where you've been. Like, I don't really need to know where, like, the people that ended up making me came from. Because, like, I don't... Oh, that's ice. Owie. One, I kind of just don't care. But two, like, I don't know really what that's going to affect for me other than... It's kind of funny to say that there's a good chance I have a lot of Neanderthal DNA up in the dome. It's romanticizing a hypothetical higher culture. It doesn't exists the way they want it to, but they want to be different and somehow better. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. It's a romanticization of a culture that they didn't experience, that they want to feel like they're a part of or be a part of. And it's like, man, I don't know, man. You kind of got a culture. It came with your basic human existence. Bren's missing link. Ooh, you know how much they would steam my fucking hams to find out I'm related to Bigfoot? You know how fucking steamed hams I would find to find out Bigfoot is like my cousin? How fucking pissed I'd be? I'd be fucking peeved. I'd be fucking mad, dude. I'd be peeved. I'd be mad. I'd be pissed to find out I was related to Bigfoot. Fucking hate that guy. Evening Brendaniel, how's the game and how are you? A lot of fun, actually. May get 1 or 2 streams of Witchfire. We'll see. I'm having a good time with it. Bigfoot is your cousin, but you're short, bald, and have small feet. All three. Adamus, I don't know why you're trying to, like... I feel like you're trying to manifest a worse Brendan. And I gotta be honest, bud. You gotta put that energy to... I need some positivity. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta be putting positive energy out there for me. I need the positivity far more than I need. I have so much. I have enough negativity floating around out there. I need some positive ions. You've been too happy lately? No. I'm just better at dealing with it. I have not been too happy lately. Trust me. No. But I have been better at dealing with it. Or wants toxic positivity? I don't want toxic positivity. Just, you know, it'd be nice to have a little bit more slime out there. Weren't you wondering for a while you were related to some famous pioneer that cannibalized some people? Well, because my grandma did Ancestry way back in the day before they did, like, the full, like, DNA send-in. And she had enough family history to find out we were related to the Dahmer party in some way. Okay, Brendan, you have cute feet. Not true. Ask my wife. She don't think my feet are cute at all, which I want to agree with her. Oh, don't render my feet. You don't need to actualize my feet inside the mind. You don't need to render my feet. No rendering of the feet, please. Sorry, Brendan. Already paying a guy rendering my feet. What's up? Yeah, no, my wife literally heard me say that you were saying I had cute feet and came in to look at me and go, no. She is like, I have the #1 worst feet. Decidedly awful feet. I don't pay attention to my feet. I don't do proper foot care, so my feet are terrible. I just forget. Like, it's not in the dome for me. I forget about them. I forget they're there. I just am like, oh yeah, shit. I gotta, like, do toenail care or whatever. Better about it. Already drew you as the Chad Footjack. I don't get why people do like they are for slapping Earth. Well, you know. Everyone needs a good petty and like a mani-pedi once in their life. Need my feet checked. No, I mean, I'm, you know, I'll be honest, like, I'm embarrassed with how bad I am about my feet. It's part of the ADHD thing where, like, I have, like, a general hygiene, like, algorithm in my head that I run through when I wake up in the day. and I get all that done. And like feet are never a part of it. And part of that is upbringing because I was never taught like, you need to shower daily. You got to wash your ass. I had to figure that all out on my own. You have to brush your teeth every day. Had to figure all this shit out on my own, so part of it is that. But another part of it is I should have figured it out the second time I ripped off my pinky toenail and went, Should have figured it out the second time. Probably the first time, but definitely the second time. He's got good Pete's. Oh, no baby. Is he acting up?
He does not want to.
He does not want to be in frame. Bubba, hi. Hi, Bubba. Come here. What a cute boy. Hi. What a cute boy. Hi. You've been a scaredy cat today. What's up? Hey, you've been a scaredy cat today. What's up with that? Hi, Bubba. What's up, Bubba? Hey, Truckster. Okay, go. Run away! Run away! Run away! Hey, Mr. Man. You've been a real scaredy cat today. Thank God for interrupting cat. I mean, yeah, I was talking about gross feet stuff. That's what adults do. I'm sorry. I'm like the guy in retail who just tells you personal stories about himself you don't want to hear. Any grocery requests? Chat, what do I want for groceries? Ravioli, because I was going to make ravioli this week. What is a good Brendan snack? Because I got to throw away those fruits because they do not taste right. The mango and the cantaloupe don't taste right. It might be me, but I know the cantaloupe was bad because I looked at the date and it was the sell-by date was the day we bought it. So I think the cantaloupe was just old. The mango was fine. It was just a little too soft. Bananas, we've been on a really bad banana streak though. Like we get a lot of bananas, but the last time we got bananas, they all went bad real fast. They were bruised when you bought them. Yeah, true. Real bad nanner selection. Not your fault. Frozen pizza's your. Trying to think McDonald's. No, I'm not getting McDonald's. I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to get something that I can like eat for stream so that I'm not like, not eating because I'm stupid. Pita chips and hummus? Nah, not for me. I don't like hummus.
He's a terrible person. Like hummus.
I don't like hummus. I've never had hummus I've liked. Used to have granola mixes. I used to have trail mix, yeah, but like I don't want trail mix right now. I have waffles, yeah. I haven't opened them yet. I still have cereal. I haven't eaten cereal in like a week, I think, actually. I just keep forgetting it exists. Yes. I still have some of those fruit bars. They're good. I like them. Soda! Ow, my feet. I put them entirely in my mouth to curse you. Because I could fit it in there. Why would I put the Fuggler in my mouth? He fit in there. He was happy in there. It was like a cove for him or a cave. The Fuggler cave. Yeah. A lot of things fit in my mouth. It means I should put them in there. That's how people figured out what food was, Shelby. Without people putting thing in their mouth, they wouldn't know what food was. If the pioneers of food and the pioneers of dick sucking would never know, Shelby. What if they got food and dick confused? That'd be scary. A lot of biting peen. Groceries? I'd fucking... Okay, focusing my noggin. Not breakfast sandwiches. Thinking about that. Maybe wander through Aldi. I'll find something weird. That sounds good. I would like scrambled eggs and toast for sure. Would love egg. I cream at the sky anytime I think of egg. Wandering through Aldi is a dangerous game? No, wandering through Aldi is fuck yeah. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Yes, but I haven't used it in like a week. I think it's still fine. I don't know really what I've eaten this week. I'll double check her. You want the kimchi pot stickers again, if they have them? Okay, I'll lock it in the brain. They were good. You liked them. I did not have them, so... Oh, you got like weird kimchi? Big bowl of sauerkraut. Every single morning. Goat cheese is really good. You guys are offering like solutions that are far too healthy. That's... I'm just gonna get 1 billion Scooby-Doo gummies. Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Yeah, Scooby-Doo gummies. 20 kilograms of mayonnaise. Now we're cooking! Yeah! Now we're fucking talking! You weren't speaking my language, but you brought up 20 kilograms of mayonnaise, and now you're speaking my language. That's bad for me. You asked for healthy and cheap things? No, I just asked for ideas. Run back the tape. You're probably right. That's... Dive. Wait, shit, what? Oh, I sneeze. Give me the Velmore chart, please. Where's the drowned man at? Witch's first familiar. Interesting. I was so aggressive I nearly jumped. Sorry. 0 to 100. People don't like it when you yell aggressively at them. I should internalize this. Will I? No. What was the one chat member who said, I was trying to show my friend Brendaniel, but then he was like yelling and they got scared so they can't watch him. And I was like, yeah, that'll happen to you. Yeah, that scared the shit out of me? Yeah. You're just afraid of unmitigated power. I get it. No, I get it. Raw fury. I got raw fury in the heart of hearts. And too afraid of it. Understandable. Problem with my, like, yelling, I think, is that when I yell, it sounds like an angry 40-year-old dude who's yelling at, like, a retail employee. So you're just immediately like, oh. I think my yell has too much dad energy. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Dad's mad energy. Mayonnaise is solid or a liquid? It's a goop. Talking about the basic forms of matter and you don't even bring up goop? Yeah, okay. You don't know fucking anything. It's a goop. Mayonnaise is a goop. That's the point of the mayo. That's the point of the nays. It's goop. Someone mentioned that they showed somebody a Dread stream. You talked like a sailor accent for 30 minutes straight. Yeah. Well, see, that's my problem is I get really into bits. I know that's the strength that... What? Oh, I was too much. I was stupid. I turned into bones. I wasn't paying attention to the timer. Yeah, that'll happen to you. I'll get my stuff back. I get really in depth into a bit sometimes. I'm just like, yeah. Like I catch the fish and I don't want to let it go. It's a problem. What? Mildly interesting what? Please don't have goop over my computer. Move that, move that, move that, move that, move that. I love you and I trust you with my soul, my life, and my heart, but please do not have goop above my computer. Why mildly interesting? What? Double yolk? Yo! Chat. 1 egg, 2 yolk. Double yolk. That's good luck. The intrusive thoughts are winning. 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 The demons are winning. The demons are winning. The worms are spiraling. The worms are spiraling. The demons are winning. The demons are winning. The worms are spiraling. Anyway, I'm fine. That's an omen? Yeah, a good omen. That's good luck. 2 yolk. That's good luck, babe. You hear that chaperone song? She should talk about 2 yolks. 2 yolks. In egg. I make scramby and I make some toast with egg. I like eat egg. Would freak out more at the double yolk, Mulder or Scully? Mulder. Scully doesn't freak out unless Scully does not freak out unless directly, if Scully's, what's the word I'm looking for? If her view or lens of reality is challenged, that's when she freaks out. And even then, she attempts to rationalize it. Versus Mulder, who's just like, damn, double yolk, must be freaks. Damn, little gray guy with a fat ass. Love this American Dad show. Scully, you should check out American Dad. They got a little guy in there. His name is Roger. He's got a fat ass. I like it when he dresses up like a lady. And he's got big gray boobs and a big gray fat ass. Scully, have you seen this? You should see Roger the Alien. I think I've awakened. I think I want to fuck. I think, Scully, can you put on the gray paint, Scully? My X-Files go back to the 60s about a double yolk choker. Interesting, Scully. 5 egg, all double yolk. We gotta go to this chicken farm. They go to the chicken farm. The chickens are all tulpas. We've been eating mined egg. Putting the double yolk into my Delta Green game. Started watching the X-Files recently and I was jump scared when they had your city in one of the early episodes. Yeah, Sioux City. They go to Sioux City, which is great. I love it when Supernatural goes to Sioux City and X-Files goes to Sioux City. I love the sign because I think they misspelled Okaboji as Obakaji. Very funny. Laughed heartily. And I also love how when in the episode of Supernatural, when they're in Sioux City, they're at a port at the end of the episode. Like, Sioux City has a fucking port. Speaking of which, I'm playing Delta Green, and I know nothing about it. Is it easy to make a character? Yeah. I mean, it's any TTRPG. It's a lot of fun. Delta Green also, I mean, a lot more chances for, whiffs and nays. Like, you're gonna be going mad. You're gonna be staring directly at the sightless horrors. But it's pretty cool. I like it. I gotta run a Delta Green game again. I'm getting, the slime inside of my mind. I'm in, 3 tabletop games right now as a player, and I'm only, DMing 1. I gotta start writing up a Delta Green game, and then I gotta, trick some people into it. Because, Billy's running a Mothership game, which has been fun. Friend Julia is running Mutants and Masterminds, which is a lot of fun. And then 10 is running Vampire the Masquerade, and I get to play a Dad Pyre. Which actually, our Vampire game, I'm pretty excited. We're starting a book club outside of our Vampire game. So our first book is Philip Kick, Android Dream, which I have, and I have to read soon. Delta Green. It's like what if you were a worm? It's Call of Cthulhu, kind of, but more modern. I think it runs off Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, what's up, hon? Do I have the water pitcher down there? No. Is it on? Did I accidentally leave it on the table? No, is it not in the fridge? Is it over by the cats? Did I give them water? I didn't bring the water pitcher down with me, did I? The water is missing. Did you bring it outside to water your plants? Okay, I gotta go help my wife real quick. The water is missing, so I'll be back. Weird. All right, I'm back. Yeah, we were talking about tabletop. We were talking about Delta Green. I really do want to run a Delta Green because at some point I want to run like a, basically treat it like a Silent Hill, where I have everybody pick a thing that their characters are guilty about, and then we run it in Delta Green, where you have FBI agents from Delta Green going to essentially a Silent Hill equivalent. I love the idea of group Silent Hill. And I also love writing personal tragedies for characters that aren't mine. Where was the picture? I'd put it in the cat food cabinet. I had ADHD moment. Phone in the fridge, kind of offbeat. I'd put it in the cat food cabinet. That would work real good. I think if I ran Delta Green and I did like the Silent Hill kind of hook, I think the one thing I would make sure that I would definitely want to do is have one character who has no guilt. And it could either be NPC or a player. But I do love the idea of somebody who's just hanging out in Silent Hill who's just like, yeah, whatever, man. Oh, that's how I died. It was a fucking bear trap. Send them into raw, unchanged Silent Hill. I think that'd be the bit. I mean, it wouldn't be Silent Hill directly, but it would be a town that gets a little fucked up weird. And then you make it like the tragedy dimension, but then also witches. It'd be fun. It couldn't be a one-off though, is the thing. So like, I have to write a campaign for it. Need an Eddie? Not an Eddie type character, but a... I like somebody... I want somebody who's 100% sane, grew up normal, a mom and a dad, no trauma, good marks in school, like your basic like, hi, how's it going kind of fella. Are you implementing backstory bits? I mean, I'd have to, right? I want one person's guilt or tragedy to be something completely normal. Silent Hill just fucking no idea what to do. So maybe like a Ned Flanders core character, yeah. How often should I be popping spells? Trying to figure that out too. Reloading. You'll do that. All right, what am I? Witch's Eye at 1. Witch is slightly aware. Got it. I played the Enormous Penis song for my friends because I thought it was funny, including the girl I liked. See, I did that too, but like, everybody was laughing, so. Should have, Nurcon, I'm telling you, should have been 6'5". It's the amount of cringe you can get away with if you're tall. Like, I know for a fact. It's the fucking whenever life gets you down, keeps you wearing a frown, and the gravy train has left you behind. And when you're all out of hope, down at the end of your rope, and nobody's there to throw you a line. That one, yeah. Is that one? Why do I remember, I think, most of the Enormous Penis song? I haven't listened to it in like a decade. This is a... Thinking about penis again. I'm getting the leg elongating surgery to make myself more cringe resistant. It is, I mean... people who are tall don't understand that there is some height privilege out there. There is. I am 6'5", and I do fundamentally understand that as somebody who is tall, I have gotten it is a bit of a boost in life. It was the deep voice and goofy dancing for me. See? Shelby hits it because I was goofy. What is tall to you? Above 6'2", 6'3"? I think 6'5", my height, is at the very, like, beginning of freakish tall. But I mean, that's from my perspective. I am tall, so... Alright, we gotta go portal. I gotta portal out of here. I have too many chunky chewies. I gotta bring my chunky chewies back to the chunky chewy base. I gotta chunk my bunka. I gotta wonka hunka. Firebolt. Firebolt. Oh, fuck me. God damn it, son of a bitch. I'm in the pit. I need survivability. Oh, shit. Weird Al loves being goofy, radiates confidence. Brendan loves being goofy, radiates confidence. I'm seeing a pattern here. Yeah, you're seeing the pattern that in 3 days I'm going to go befriend Weird Al and go on a crazy adventure that'll change my entire life. When I go and see Weird Al in 3 days, hopefully, literally going to change my entire life. I'm going to be fundamentally different than the man I was. The man I am today, not going to be the man in 3 days. The man I am in 3 days, entirely different kind of man. Can I not portal? Oh, there we go. My second question would be, what is short? I want to say like 5, 6 and below for dudes. I think that's when you get out of average and start getting the short territory. We come back with curly hair. Ooh, coming back with a perm. I'm going to the hardware store. Kill. That's short to me. 5, 6 and below for dudes. That's short. I'm sorry. That's like 9 inches below me. Plus, also, you are short to me if you have to look up, and I can hear your neck go if you look up to talk to me. Because my wife is 5'6". Shelby, I think, is 5'6", 5'7", around there. So, if you are as tall as my wife, you are short. Because to me, my wife is short. What do I put it into, chat? What do I put it into? Do I go health? Do I go yummy, yummy blood? What do I put it into? The mind. Mind. Maybe I put it in the mind. I don't know. I'm 5'7". I'm above average height for a woman. Binch. Oh. Hide elite over here. Well, I mean, when you get to be 6'5", you get to die at 50. On account of the fact my heart will just stop pumping. This is done. It's cooked. It's done pumping. Let's put it into her health. No more pumping. No more hot, wet, viscous goo going through me fast. I don't have any thunk. I don't have any thunkin'. No thunkin'. Damn, bitch, no thunkin'. What do I gotta do for... What do I gotta do for... new shit? What do I gotta do for big boy level up? I gotta do Gnosis. Oh, I need to defeat the drowned captain. Understood. Captain Knuckles core, motherfucker. Popping out of this shit so fast, she busted open wide like Candy Island. No spells and shit. That's fine. I'm not short. I'ma fight you. Yeah, okay. Nice try, bozo. How's it feel being short over there, wife? Feels pretty good being so small, huh? I could put you in my hand and carry you around. I could put you in my pocket. You're so small. Y'all heard of tiny husband? Tiny wife? Fucking owned. Down with the tall tyranny? Just be taller. I don't know. Go to Turkey. Get the break on my leg. Get me new bone surgery. Fell him like a redwood is the only way. Motherfuckers think, sweep the legs, not understanding I have the strongest knees alive. Fundamentally, you're not getting it, dude. You're not getting it. My knees are far stronger than the average tall man because I did not play basketball. You don't get it. You don't get it. I was bullied for my height, so I'll be killing everybody over 5'7". Hey, I was bullied for my height too. But didn't know they stack shit that high. Wow, big guy. Wow, you're a big boy, aren't you? So gentle for a big boy. They bullied me at the fucking polling. They bullied me when I went to vote. I put the fucking voting paper into the voting machine, and the fucking polling worker said, "So gentle for a big boy." I can't. And my wife was there, and I had to hear that. It just 99% of those sounded more like flirting. Yeah, I don't know, man. I know when people are flirting with me, so. Yeah, but you deserve that? True. Life specifically for me should be, like an endless nexus of torment and torture. I get that. Where's the witches? Where's the witches familiar? Where's the witches? Oh, shit. Worm. Yeah, well, you're a streamer. Exactly. I'm a streamer. I'm the most oppressed group in all of human history. That's right. Gamers. Area filled with protective devices. I sneeze. Now, where's the witch's familiar at? They're like in the soup. They're not in the soup, are they? Are they in the soup? They're not in the soup. Is this soup? I can walk through that soup. Emerging when the witch's servants are purged from the land or when the deep calls. Oh, I gotta like fucking kill enough guys to be able to summon him. Okay, got it. I have to go. I have to kill. I have to activate, what is it, the drowned captain. I gotta get him in my shit. Anybody else have this problem when in any FPS game you have this fucking like brain problem where you keep trying to press the F key? Like you're like, I should press the F key. No. You're trying to like activate the flashlight when it gets a little bit dark. I should press the F. No. I should press it. No. I should press the F key. No. No, 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 no. Don't need it. I'm taller than 6'3", but not quite 6'4". However, Brendan has said I'm not allowed to call myself 6'3.5". You round down or you round up. Pick a lane. No, you pick a lane. I am of the belief that if you are like half an inch, you pick a lane, up or down. Just use centimeters? I mean, true, you could just use centimeters. But also pick a lane. What if I'm 5'11" and 3/4? Pick a lane, up or down. If you're doing inches and feet, there ain't no decimal points in feet. We're not doing decimal points here. You gotta pick a lane. My doctor rounds up, so I'm rounding up. Exactly. If the doctors are doing it, so too should you be. I don't know what happened there, sorry. A little bit of slime entered the mind. A little bit of goop. Kindly measure in fathoms. Yeah, well, fathom these nuts. Got them. Beleaguered on my nuts until you can fathom these balls. Where the... Oh, a couple of guys behind me. Hi. And what's that video I saw that is like the Ice-T movie I've been thinking about? Golden Rhombus! Golden Rhombus! Golden Rhombus! There was a video I'd seen, I can't remember where I'd seen it, but it was like somebody had posted about the Ice-T movie and what it was like. Yeah, War of the Worlds, or Ice Cube movie, Ice Cube War of the Worlds. It's golden rhombus, golden rhombus, golden rhombus. Now open your email. Huh, oldest trick in the book. Oh boy. Big grave of funny carcasses. Please stop killing me. She notices you. Oh, I don't like that. Don't pay attention to me, ma'am. Ma'am, you ain't got to see me. I ain't here. I never ain't been here. Never ain't going to be here. Was never here before. Every movie should have Ice Cube reacting the corner. Love that they basically just made a War of the Worlds Let's Play, if you really think about it. You could take Ice Cube on the camera and you could probably, holy shit. Here's a banging video idea for you because I'm not going to make it. Ice Cube's reaction to the footage in War of the Worlds, but it's fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much potential there. You could do so much with Ice Cube reacting. Set that shit to Five Nights at Freddy's footage right there. Get out of there. You got to get out of there. Ice Cube, you're reacting on account of the War of the Worlds. Ice Cube reacting to different video games. I'd watch that, yeah. I'd peep that, yeah. Is the new War of the Worlds like a streamer movie? It's really bad. And maybe not even fun bad, IMO. It's, the movie is supposed to be found footage, but basically the entirety of the movie takes place via stock photos, or stock videos and Zoom call. Like, it's so bad that I can't even believe Amazon is advertising it on, like, the Prime front page. It is hideously bad. So it's like Friended, but a war movie against aliens. Friended, but worse, because at least a horror movie over Zoom can be done. I think you can do that. I don't know if it worked with Friended, probably not, but I think you can do that. Military movie about fighting aliens and aliens on the Earth? Nah, you can't, man, you can't do that. That's like taking the entire, like, point of doing that, like a sci-fi movie in that genre and about, like, War of the Worlds and just ruining the entire bit of it. That's like, I get it. War of the Worlds originated as a radio play. I get it. You want to make a movie that, like, is the modern equivalent of that? Here's how you do that. You talk about War of the Worlds, but only through dog shit podcast clips. This is how I would fix found footage War of the Worlds. You do it by the equivalent of a radio play in now through dog shit like podcasts, like two surly dudes on microphones, multiple different shots of like different surly dudes. One of the surly dudes, his like entire like his entire podcast arena gets blown up and they're like on call with the other surly dudes. Showing footage from like Twitter. You can do showing footage from Twitter, you can do showing footage from TikTok, but you do like surly dudes being the kind of like narrative through line. Not Ice Cube in like a lab. And then inherently it's got to be just kind of funny. Instead of just Ice Cube looking around being like, what? What? Trying to find the fucking drowned dude. Jamie, pull up that clip of that guy getting like fucking blasted by the tripod. Yeah, that's crazy. So, you think that was like Joe Biden who built the tripods, or was that the deep state evil liberals making their woke pods? Yeah, crazy. Kind of crazy that people have been saying that satire is dead for years, but now we have a new Naked Gun movie that's apparently really good. Is satire being revivified? Cheese on eggs or no cheese? No cheese. Now, Jay, you may go, why? Why no cheese on your eggs, Brendan? But I'm going to hit you with a rebuttal. I don't want it on the eggs. Oh, a Manscaped ad in the middle of the movie? Would the movie be doing the Fortnite TikTok font the whole time? Yeah. Well, would it be good if it wasn't? Would it be good if it didn't? Oh god, I'm fucking locking in. Should have locked in better. Should have locked in harder. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It'd definitely have like some absolute dude trying to sell protein supplements to the tripods. Maybe they'll like the grift. Maybe they'll like the grift. Maybe they'll do it. Maybe they'll do it. Maybe they'll like the grift. Or the world's, but it's just a guy scrolling through Instagram reels, occasionally seeing clips about it. Dude, I think, what is it? Isn't Bo is Afraid guy, isn't he making, like, I know the ad, at least for the movie, looked like that, but I don't know, like, the context of the movie, because I'm going to watch it at some point. Isn't he making a doom scrolling movie? With Pedro Pascal? Ari Aster, yeah. Isn't he making a doom scrolling movie? That's Eddington and not really? Oh, okay. I think John was telling me he had seen Eddington, but I haven't peeped it yet. Big guy, huh? Why am I getting big guy cutscene? This big guy? Oh, fuck. Oh. They sent him out to sea on account of the fact he big. Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching a lot lately. I've been watching Kamen Rider. I didn't watch anything like yesterday at all. I was just working. So I wanted to get the Resistance highlights out. And so that took me a while. Been trying to lock in on making sure I get a highlight video out every day because I'm really behind on the VODs on that channel. I have like Dark Souls 2 VODs still in the pit. So I have a lot of shit I gotta get done. So I have been mostly Kamen Ridering and then just existing. I did read a new book. I've been reading this book about Warlock who likes to kiss dudes. And I actually like the first one a lot. It's like a trailer trash Warlock, basically. I like the first book enough to read the second one, so we'll see. No, I haven't seen the Naked Gun remake yet. I don't go out to the theater. How's W treating you so far? I like it. I got to the Ghost Doll episode, and very big laughs were had. Many a big laugh. I really enjoyed the Haunted Doll episodes. Hello, big guy. Yeah, you're the first real boss then. Ooh, shit. Okay, you have a big AoE. Got it. I have a double jump I need to remember. Oh shit, behind me? Oh, fuck it. God damn it. He didn't even kill me. He didn't even kill me. It was the worms in the ground. Son of a bitch. Yeah, the evil puppet episode is sick. I like it a lot. What if there was a puppet? What if he was fucked up and evil? And then it's a guy who is like, what's the word? Puppeteering people with big wire. I am a fan. I think, the only thing I don't like about that episode is it's one of the episodes that has the creepy doctor, and I don't like the Kamen Rider W creepy doctor. I also don't like Wakana's character development in that. Because now they like unlocked the Gaia memory or whatever, and it's just like, eh. Now people are being weird. People are freaking it. Hi, honey. But I do like the, what is it, Kamen Rider XL, that guy. I like that he's getting more sauce. He's starting to learn what it means to be a Kamen Rider. What is this show? So Kamen Rider is a tokusatsu. Tokusatsu is a genre of Japanese television and movies. Tokusatsu essentially just means like special effects or practical effects. Basically, Power Rangers. If you know Power Rangers used to use the Tokusatsu Super Sentai footage back in the day, and still does to this day, use Super Sentai footage for fights. And that's essentially what Kamen Rider is, similar to that, where there's a guy, he has a belt, he transforms, he fights monsters. Similar, Ultraman. Ultraman is also a tokusatsu where he's a guy, he get big, he fight the monsters, but the monsters are big. Kamen Rider, the monsters are sometimes big, but sometimes normal, so. And Kamen Rider W is, instead of a guy who is riding a motorcycle turning into a guy to fight the aliens, it's two guys who turn into one guy. I still occasionally think about how early in the season for the Nazca guy, just ass out nude on screen. I liked him a lot, though. I like Kirihiko. I think Kirihiko, I liked him a lot. I was kind of actually miffed when they were just like, nah, we're moving away from him. He's done. He's cooked. I'm like, oh, okay. Damn it. But I liked his fit. I liked his fighting style, and I liked the characters. Son of a bitch. It's like, nah, nuke him. We need the creepy doctor who eats like a bunch of food. They have this doctor in Kamen Rider W where every time they show him, he's just like, every time they show him at the dinner table, he's got like 40 empty plates of food. He pops up in the next movies if you want more of him. Oh, okay, good deal. Because I do like him. But, I don't know. Fucking don't know why they killed him off. You had so much more sauce there. But I'm learning like Ryu? Yeah, Ryu, the Kamen Rider XL. He turns into a motorcycle instead of riding one. He also rides one. I give Truck some calming treats. All right, good deal. He has been a anxiety baby today, so. XL theme goes insanely hard. It does. It's very good. I think we are in a, I definitely think if you are looking for something new to watch, my favorite part of Tokusatsu. Oh, well, these are all evil, aren't they? My favorite part about Tokusatsu is that it's not like prestige TV, and I really fucking appreciate that, where like a lot of Tokusatsu, old to new, is very monster of the week. Because of the way the Tokusatsu is, it's very monster of the week. And so you get to see like, dude fight this monster, dude fight this monster, continue with main story a little bit, dude fight this monster, dude fight this monster, continue with main story a little bit. And I just kind of fucking love that. And I really don't like some modern Western TV where we just get so wrapped up in telling like we need to tell a fantastic and amazing story in 12 episodes. And it's like, no! I've been rewatching TNG because as I do every year or two, as I go through and I sit down and I just start rewatching TNG. And once again, I fucking love Star Trek TNG. And I'm so tired of prestige television and prestige television infecting things that don't need to be prestige television. I want 24 episodes of a show where, like, a lot of the episodes are one-offs, maybe a two-parter, maybe an overarching story here or there, but a lot of the stories are more character moments, slice of life, and character-driven stories progress throughout the series. I don't want big overarching story because Breaking Bad was cool and now everything has to be a Breaking Bad, and I'm tired, man. And it's wild that everything has to be a Breaking Bad because Vince Gilligan also worked on one of the best, like, fucking Monster of the Week shows to ever exist, and it's his fault, and I blame him. Brendan, do you play with any trading cards? Nah, I'm married, so I do not. I used to play a lot of, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid. I liked Pokemon when I was a kid, but Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't really play them. On the farm, I would go outside and pretend they were my friends and that they would go on adventures with me. I was firing those witchers. It's very good. I'm having a great time firing the witches. I blame The Sopranos more for that. Well, I mean, it's a mixture of HBO, Breaking Bad, kind of like all the prestige television shows. It's a mix. Oh shit! What the? Sorry, man. Nice pitchfork, buddy. Damn, another one. Son of a bitch, man. Come on now, motherfucker. And the syndication. Why does syndication only have to be fucking sitcoms? I miss watching a show, and you can put on any episode, and you can just throw it on, and then you just watch the fucking episode. You didn't need for it to be anything crazy. You just watch the TV show, you put it on, you can watch any episode out of order. Didn't matter, unless it was a two-parter. Brendan puffing a big cigar like Tony Soprano. Put him in the dirt. I want you to take this guy. I want you to put him in the dirt. That's what we do. Now, take me to the deli so I can have a big salami. No. I don't want to have this conversation. Put this guy in the dirt and we're going to have a big salami. A lot of sweet Italian meats. We're going to have a big salami. I blame Grey's Anatomy and Blue Blood and every Law and Order show and CSI. I blame House. Why? You're wrong. I don't... What are you blaming those for? Those are basically Monster of the Week shows. They're not related to the conversation we're having because those are the shows I want back. How are you blaming those shows when those shows are literally what I'm talking about? How I like that you can put on an episode and you don't have to know an overarching story. What do you mean you're wrong? You can't just bring up something that's tangentially related to what we're talking about with the wrong opinion. Yeah, it's like Disease of the Week instead of Monster of the Week. I don't blame those shows for doing that. It's not like those shows caused us to get less syndicated shows. No, it's my bad. I blame Walking Dead and Game of Thrones. I mean, why? Walking Dead was also Monster of the Week, but what if the monster was person? Game of Thrones is just HBO shows. We were talking about that. Are you just talking about popular thing you dislike? Is that it? Is this just list the popular thing we don't like? Or, I mean, I don't really like them either, but... But true, The Walking Dead is a good example. Like, I think there's a little bit of Human of the Week, Monster of the Week, but it is also overarching story. I thought Mandalorian was going to be like that with a different bounty every week. It wasn't. It was for a little bit. And then they introduced the Baby Yoda, and then every mom was like, little green guy, 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 more little green guy. And then they clapped their hands and went, all right, damn it. I really wanted Mandalorian to kind of just continue the guy, like the Western style of guy going to different towns, walking into town saying, now what creature you need me to kill? But they did it for a little bit, and then, yeah, they fucking prestige my TV. Look at my adorable new son that eats frogs alive. Okay, we're going to bring this up again. Not adorable new son who eats frogs alive. Adorable, look at my adorable green Yoda son who eats babies. I'm going to say it. After seeing Baby Yoda eat babies, I don't think you could leave Baby Yoda unattended next to somebody's baby carriage. You can't leave Baby Yoda unattended at like a daycare. Baby Yoda would be eating the babies. He would be eating the babies with no repentance, no remorse, no nothing. He'd just eat those babies. I think a lot of shows, if they really want to, should do a week of the thing of the week. The plot don't matter. Well, it's like my favorite shows are usually 24 episode shows that have like a bit every episode with maybe an overarching story. Like, I like What We Do in the Shadows, but that's because it's not prestige TV. It's basically, there is a new bit, but it's essentially just a vampire sitcom. Wellington Paranormal is a really good show that was New Zealand only, but it now is on HBO Max. And that's a basically same universe as What We Do in the Shadows. I think it's based on like the cops from the movie. And that's Monster of the Week, and I like that a lot. Because it's just idiot cops trying to deal with fucking vampires and werewolves and portals to different dimensions, and it's a lot of fun. That one's one of those ones I always recommend to people who like What We Do in the Shadows, because it's basically just cops, but the cops have to deal with zombies and werewolves. Can't park your coffin here, sir. But a fun Monster of the Week, please watch Stan vs. Evil. Yeah, if I want a hole in my head, I'll watch Stan vs. Evil. Why watch Stan vs. Evil when it's just What If Evil Dead, but like bad? I did try to watch that one. Not a fan. I'm watching you in VR and it's doing surround audio. It's scary. What about now? Is Resident Alien any good? I don't know. It's if you like that guy. What is his name? Fuck, no, I'm gonna think about this. What's that actor's name? He's I'm not gonna look at chat. I'm gonna remember this actor's name. He's in Firefly. He does a lot of voice acting. He's in Doom Patrol. I know his face. I can see his face. Damn, can't think of his name, can I? Do like him a lot. Can't think of his name. Don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it for a second. Actualize it. Start with an R. Start with a B. Start with a C. Start with a D. Start with an A. I can see his face. I know his face. I don't know it. Oh, chat doesn't know it either. Fuck. I'm gonna feel like a dumbass when somebody knows it. Oh my god, why can't I think? Alan Tudyk, yeah. Why the fuck couldn't I remember? Tudyk. Alan Tudyk is in Resident Alien. I haven't watched it, but I get TikTok clips all the time. Yeah, he's one of the Superman robots. Yeah, he's in Resident Alien, but I don't know, I haven't seen it. I did try to watch that, while back, I tried to watch that Reginald the Vampire show, because that was the one guy who played Peter Parker's friend in, Spider-Man. I was like, oh, they got a show where he's a vampire. Not good. That's also not the greatest. It's, a lot of sci-fi slop. Do I gotta follow the red feet to find the drowned captain? I don't gotta kill the boss here, but I do gotta find the bad guy. Oh, never mind. The feet led me to the Thangus. Got it. Brian, what's your favorite retro game? It's gonna be real fucked up if I say none, isn't it? It's gonna be real fucked up if I say there ain't one. when we're talking retro, I mean, Silent Hill if you're talking PS1 or Pokemon. If we're talking like retro, are we talking about like what generation, I guess? It'd be fucked up if you mentioned a PS3 game. Haze is almost 20 years old. Haze is 20 years old in like 3 years. Pre-360 era. Easy. Katamari Damacy. PS2. PS1? I don't know, man. Go my Vib Ribbon. Go my Silent Hill. If we were talking about SNES, I got nothing. I can't think of a SNES game I like. I got nothing. If we're talking SNES, I got nothing. Commodore 64? I got nothing, man. I do not care. Big guy again? Really? Big guy again? All right. Let me make sure I'm full up. Oh, I took fucking fall damage, didn't I? Shit. Gaming went downhill after Pong? I don't know. I just never really... I can't really think of like a stereotypical or standard retro game that I am interested in. Which is weird to say, especially if you've been around gaming. But if you're talking about like SNES era at the very least, I got nothing. Mario? Nope. I don't like Mario. I didn't grow up with Mario, so. I died again. He fucking... I can't even tell where the feet are hitting. I don't like Mario. I never played a Zelda SNES game. Okay, but Star Fox? Never played it. You know what the SNES was to me when I was a kid? The SNES was a machine that let you play Game Boy games on the TV. My uncle had one. Didn't play shit on it. It was a video game console that let you play Pokemon on the TV. That was it. Mother 1, never played it. Do not care. Same with Earthbound. Never played it. Do not care. Pokemon is the oldest game you like? I mean, except for, brother, what about the game of life? I think you're forgetting. We are all humans on this big blue orb. And we're kind of all gaming at all times, even when we're not gaming. You were like a COD-only gamer? No, I just grew up with Pokemon. You were like a FIFA player? Is your head so empty that you must rattle it around to shake the coins inside, bud? Or... I mean, I know what the bait is. I get the bit. I get the bait. I just... SNES games, I do not care. Alright, retro in terms of, like, the normal retro, I guess. You know, SNES, Dreamcast. PS1 is kind of where I start caring about video games. I had an N64. Couldn't really name a game aside from Pokemon Stadium that I liked. Baited again? No, I'm not baited because I called out your bait. What are you talking about? I say I get the bit. That's what... Now I'm being baited about bait, son of a bitch. You like the first Crash Bandicoot? I don't know. I played it when I was a kid. He jumped. Mario 64 is your favorite Bing Wahoo? No, it's probably Odyssey. I liked Odyssey a lot. That was the first Mario game I ever beat. Odyssey is mid? Nah, his hat turned into the people. But his hat turned into the people. He got the hat that let him turn into the people. I love that. I love that he got the hat that let him turn into the guy. Thoughts on anime? And then you name dog shit. Maybe dog shit, but probably good. And then dog shit? Thoughts on anime, Brendan? I will name 3... Well, 1 mid, 2 dog shit. I don't know why you would just immediately say thoughts on anime and not even mention that there were only 2 good animes that have ever existed. It's Nichijou and City. Those are the 2 good shows. That's it. Every other anime, literally all the way down at the bottom. You're too quick hoppering me, Brendan? I'm sorry, but there's only 2 good shows. Nichijou and City. That's it. Everything else is mid or bad. It's not bait. It's just the truth. Mid the Jutsu Kaisen, mid-Ju number 8, delicious in dungeon mid-shi. Saka mid-toe days. Brother, you watched Isekai for 3 years straight like a single mother? No, buddy, I read Isekai for like a year straight. I didn't watch it. Didn't call one of my good anime mid, I win. Slug Girl 80, mid. Remember that I got you. Don't listen to anything he says. He's annoying. 1 mid. It's the... Who hurt you? You sound like someone chasing the childhood their dad took away. No, I don't know, man. I don't really like a lot of anime. It's not even a real one. You made it up. Yeah. No, I made it up because I got you. I got you on camera. I got you in 4K. Brennan likes One Piece, so his opinions on anime are worthless. I mean, I do like One Piece. I think it's a good shonen. I think it's got a good sense of adventure, whimsy, and joy. I think Dungeon Meshi, I just don't care. Some of the food, I mean, real opinion, like beta side, real opinions on Dungeon Meshi I think is good. I just don't care about the characters, and I really, like, kind of watching it feels like watching anime food porn, where it has about the same weight as any other fantasy anime that's ever existed when I watch it, and when I read it back in the day, where I'm just not getting anything from it. But the food looks good. So it's kind of like the anime version of watching the Food Network, like you're becoming your mom. What were the other ones? Kaiju number 8. I don't know, man. Especially after watching literally any tokusatsu, reading Kaiju number 8 while it was releasing, kind of boring. Very, very shonen of the week core, where in about like 2 to 3 months, or 2 to 3 years, people will forget about it like they've forgotten about Fire Force. What was the other one? Sakamoto Days. That one looked interesting, but only because what if there was an assassin? They're doing the tried and true trope of assassin in manga who is giving up assassin stuff. And I think the Yakuza husband does that best. So I don't know really if I'm going to care about that one versus like Yakuza Husband. Any thoughts on Chainsaw Man Part 2? Nah, because I don't really care about Chainsaw Man. It's got like really cool visuals. It's got awesome songs, but I read a bit of the manga back in the day, and I don't really have a lot of interest in it. Not saying it is bad, just saying I am apathetic about it. It's got, doesn't it have a bangin' OP and ED? I think Jujutsu Kaisen also has a bangin' OP and ED. What up, Chromate High School? Peak. You mentioning Peak? You talking about actual Peak instead of like dog shit Peak? This is my problem. I think my problem with anime overall is the, I don't know, man. There's always like 3 anime that are like, this is the anime of the month. Everybody's hyped and talking about it. And then the second I get into it or I try to get into it, I'm just like, oh, this is fine. Or, oh, this is bad. And then like, everybody forgets about it and moves on to another one. Assassination Classroom. Yeah, if I was 14. Oh, all right, I'm back. Well, all good. We talking about anime? Quiet, too quiet. I really had to pee. Yeah. Dandadan is neat. I like the, it's got like some tokusatsu inspiration. I know it takes a lot of inspiration from Ultraman. But, not super into it. So that new Hunter x Hunter game, huh? The Hunter x Hunter fans, they're starving. They're starving, they're so fucking hungry, and yet they're only ever fed absolute, like, total and utter sewage. And then, what is it, the manga creator, the creator disappears into the fog. As long as you gave it a fair shot, I'll accept that. Yeah, I mean, I am always going to give something a fair shot. I just, I don't know, I think sometimes anime get like a, oh, look at the high schooler, and it's like, oh no, I don't want this. Nah. I'm like, nah, I don't care how good it gets. I just, this is kind of the hump I don't want to, this is kind of the hurdle that I do not want to, kind of get over. It's like, yeah, but it's really good, and it's like, I respect that, I understand that, I just, There's my death. Okay. I gotta not die. I gotta grab my tombstone. That's if I'll have to look at that college student, at least. At the very least, I just, See, this is why I love Nichijou and why I love City, though, is because it's just comedy. Straight comedy. Don't have to worry about, there's nothing else. It's just fun. Somebody will tell me about new anime coming out, and it's like, yeah, that looks cool. And then, like, a high school character is like, I'm going to take off all my clothes. And I go, no, I just, no, thank you. I don't want to have to see an adult man walking around with a slightly lewd picture of you on their cell phone case. I just, Brendan, with Magic the Gathering dipping its piggies into any IP it can now, what would it need to do to have pull you into it? Nothing can get me. Nothing. They can't get me into it. Nothing can. They already did Fallout, so I assume nothing. Literally nothing. There is no way for them to get me into it. They could do Katamari. They could do Katamari. They could do fucking Tokusatsu since I'm into that right now, but nothing. Ain't nothing Magic can do. Even if they did Haze, ain't nothing they could do. Magic is becoming Fortnite. I hate it. Well, Wizards of the Coast. As somebody who plays tabletop, I wish D&D wasn't as easy as it is to get people into tabletop, but it continued to be that way, and it will continue to be that way. Where the D&D is the easiest thing to get people into, and it continued to be the... Oh, you gonna play tabletop? Oh, is it D&D? What? Weird tabletop I don't know anything about. That's not D&D. What the fuck? Yeah, Magic is not just becoming Fortnite. Magic has Fortnite. You're right. Any interest in that Fallout Doom mod? Yep. The second it's out. The second I learn that it is released, I am up in that shit. What are my thoughts on Pathfinder 2e? Really good system. I like it a lot. I have run a game in it. I've played a game in it. I like Pathfinder 2e a lot. Better system than 5e just because it gives you way better options. It's like a shield combat in Pathfinder. Fantastic. What is it? The three action system? The 4 action system is very good comparatively. Vampire the Masquerade. I'm playing a game of it right now. I like it. It's very roleplay heavy. I haven't run a game of it before, but playing it, I'm liking it so far. I'm dead again, aren't I? I'm stupid. I fucked up. I went pit mode. I'm going Joker. I'm jonkling. Yeah, just give me fucking firearm mastery. We'll take that. Saw a video of the new event, and it is just fine. I haven't played Fortnite in a fortnight. I saw they're adding, I think, what are they adding? Power Rangers and Spartans, and they might get me back next season for a bit. Doing Power Rangers and doing Spartans, that tempts me. Honest review for someone who's played mostly 5e for what, like Pathfinder? I think it's a better system. I just also think it's a more complicated system. Not by much, mind you, but 5e will continue to be one of the easiest things to get people into because it is so fucking easy to just use and do. Pathfinder, I mean, it's better. There are better options. There are better book options as well. It just... People are going to want to run 5e. Like, it's... Sucks because D&D just blows outside of lore. I mean, I think the lore blows too, but that's why I do everything, like, every time I do any tabletop, all the world building is mine. It's easier to get into 5e than Pathfinder than starting Pathfinder with new players. Yeah. Pathfinder just has so many options, and also getting used to the 3 action system, and... It's a good system. I don't know. I don't have a lot to say about it. It's just a good system. I've run a game in it for I think like 2 or 3 sessions, and then I played in like 5 sessions. I was just happy that, like, building a fighter with a shield actually meant something. What I feel like 5e is simultaneously overhated and overrated. Because it is the popular tabletop RPG. It is simple. And then I'm playing around in 1D&D. 1D&D sucks. Because we ran Dead Man's Hand in 1D&D. And I'm like, dang, they make players so fucking powerful in 1D&D. I really have to step up if I run anything else in 1D&D. Son of a bitch. Fucking arrow. Fuck 1D&D? Yeah, no, I hated it. Did not like it. I felt players were way too powerful for their set level. Did not end up a fan of it. Plus that the VTT they're pushing, skins in D&D basically. Oh, don't worry. I've used that VTT. It's fucking awful. Do you know how hard it is to add a custom token to that? You know what? Roll20 also sucks. I just use it because I can't use Foundry. Because Foundry, I'd either have to pay for a server, but my internet is weird internet that doesn't allow me to host a server on it. But I'm not switching my ISP company just for that. I just have fucked up weird internet. So, Roll20, you can import a token. You import the token. Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast VTT, you have to make a monster, import the custom token on the monster, and then it will always scale the token art down to a terrible, like, barely noticeable size. So the token art looks like doo-doo. It doesn't register. You can't just drop a PNG in there. And with Roll20, you can just drop a PNG in that bitch. That's a token. But with Hasbro's delightful VTT, it's kind of the fucking worst. Oh, I gotta go this way actually for my shit back. And sloppy, it just sucks. And it took me, I want to say like 3 hours to figure out how to add custom tokens. I don't like Roll20 very much, but all the other alternatives are way too fiddly for my players to handle. I think the Roll20 update, I think Roll20 works a little bit better now with a new version. I like the new version a little bit. I just don't like the storage issue. Where I gotta either pay or get rid of some stuff to make room for new stuff. I'm like, they're images, come on now. Plus, I don't like the 5e character sheets in there, because the character builder is doo-doo on Roll20. Terrible fucking character builder, terrible fucking character sheets. Like, I hate trying to fiddle with the character sheets for Perilous, because it's like, oh, you guys leveled up. Oh, fuck. Even if I purchased the Dark Matter supplement through Roll20, it doesn't, like, fucking add it to the character builder. And then I have to basically go in and we have to manually add everything in anyway. And at that point, why am I using the character builder character sheet? But if I try to use any other character sheet, it just won't switch over to them, or it will switch over them, and then I have to port everything over one line at a time for all 5 characters anyway, so I just leave it as it is. I'm a pen and paper notes app kind of guy. I keep everything in like a Google Drive, and then I keep some things on paper. I do paper for combat because it's faster for me. If I do paper outside of combat, a lot harder for me to deal with. Bonus elixir. Bonus. I'm all pen and paper? I can't do that. Gotta play with people online. Don't know enough people in the real. All my friends are on the internet. All my friends are in the computer. Need to at least have a digital dice roller. I hate that. I gotta roll real dice. I gotta have real dice. Because if I use a digital dice roller, I'm going to accidentally fuck it up, and then all those commands are going to apparate in the chat, and it's like, oops. If somebody is, insisting on rolling real dice, they better be recording that shit in real time. Oh no, if I'm a player, I use the digital dice roller. But as a GM or a DM, I definitely want to make sure I'm using physical dice. I'd have a dice roller after a player rolled 20s for a funny number of times. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm talking as a GM. Like, as a GM, I'm using physical dice. As a player, I'm using digital dice. My players use digital dice. I have also had an incident where a player decided to fucking cheat at collaborative storytelling. I really like TTRPGs, but I'm terrible at role-playing. Rather, I'm bad at role-playing dialogue. Here's a trick for you. Because I was talking to a friend about this because they were like, I really want to work on my vampire character. When you're role-playing, you need to write a foundation of what your character and who your character is. You need to, this can help. You need to have at least one thing minimum that your character is about that you can fall back on. And then you build it from there. D&D, you have to think of D&D as it is collaborative storytelling. Like, it's also just fun. And if you have trouble with role-playing, understandable. Part of that is up to the DM to see if they can get you kind of out of your shell. Part of that might be your party. Like, if you have really strong personalities, you may not, like, get a chance to shine when you want to. But you have to have one thing you can fall back on. You have to have one character trait, one bit, one thing that your character is about. Like, example, and it can be big or small, but example, right? In my Mutants and Masterminds campaign, Imagine Nathan, the character I play as, hates when people smoke. So if somebody is smoking, 9 times out of 10, he is going to freak out. And that leads to funny roleplay. Hates it when people smoke indoors. Does not like cigarettes. That's just one little bit, and then you expand it from there. Is this me or is the game audio really low? I have a ducking chain on, so when I talk, the game get quieter. And I do be a lot of talking. I'm not a gamer. I'm a yappy gamer. I probably just don't have practice. I mean, a part of it is like, you know, play around in the space with your character, you know? Play around in the space. Who is your character? What would they do? Put them in a situation in your head. Part of role-playing is also like looking within, you know? What would your character do at the gas station if the employee said, "Nah, I'm not selling you anything today"? What would you do in that situation? And then, like, do it. Take your Bo C and put your Bo C in a situation. Put them in a field. What if there was a man and he had a sword and he was trying to give you the sword for free? What is your character going to say? Oh shit, free sword? Or, ooh, I'm not trusting that guy. Part of it is figuring out like the psychology of your character. How would they act? How would they do? What would they do in this situation? Like, I think some people think of role playing as this advanced, like, scary thing, and realistically, it's just putting yourself in the shoes of somebody who's not real. You gotta put their shoes on. You gotta put the shoes with the bells on. You gotta put the shoes with the you gotta put the big boots on. It's just acting. It's not even acting. You don't even have to think of it as acting. Think of it as acting puts pressure on you. Okay, I think I can verbalize why I have trouble. I try to talk how people in a medieval fantasy land would talk, and I get tripped up. Don't do that. You don't have to do that. You are falling into the silly voices trick, which is you don't have to do the silly voices. You don't have to. You don't have to be a voice actor to play D&D. You don't have to give a performance. It's not about that. Just don't do it. If your character would say, I'm going to beat that guy up, just say, yeah, I'm going to beat that guy up. I don't think this situation is good for any of us. Like, you don't have to. If you have friends that do that in the party, that's on them. If they want to do that, 100% do the silly voice. I do a voice for Imaginathan, but my friends, when we play Mutants and Masterminds, don't do a voice or put on a voice. I do like well, I don't think that's really a good idea. I wouldn't do that. No. I think that we're looking at something a little bit different here. I'd like a little more out of this. Like, I do a voice for Vampire the Masquerade, but nobody else does. I do my, oh yeah, got to be careful there, bud. Better watch out. I do that because I do that, and I think it's a lot of fun doing that. You don't have to. Is it normal for GMs to not do voices? Yes, because it's storytelling. You don't have to do the voices. You don't have to. If you don't want to, you don't gotta. I think that's a misconception about D&D as a performance. Where, like, if you don't think you can do it, don't do it. Just have fun. Silly voices are optional. They are not required. If anybody tells you that silly voices are required in tabletop, they have nails in their head. How do you even do good voices anyway? Like, how do you practice voices? Talking in the mirror? Think of voice acting or doing silly voices like singing. There's pitch and rhythm, right? Number one, here's the step. Breathe from your diaphragm, not from your chest. Breathe from your tummy, not from your chest. When you breathe in from your diaphragm, you're opening up you got to open up your throat, and you got to breathe from the tummy so that you have more air. When I am, like, walking around the house, I am making noise. You can attest to Shelby. She'll come home sometimes, and I'm just going. I'm just sitting here going. And pitch, na 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 na, like you're do re mi fa sol la ti do re do mi fa sol la ti re do. Singing helps with doing silly voices because you start to figure out where pitches are. So when you switch over to a voice, you can just pop into that voice anytime you really want to. You can just pop into any kind of voice you want to. Like, if you just want to start talking in any kind of voice that you really want to talk in, you can kind of just jump into it in and out if you really want to, brother. Like, it's for me, it's packaging them up and trying to remember what voice is what voice, and then just ripping through them. It's also practice, practice, practice. If you wanna do kind of vocal sillies or voice acting, a big part of it is figuring out your internals. You know, figuring out your falsetto. And a lot of that is just from singing. Like, if you don't have a base level of singing knowledge, you should get a base level of singing knowledge. Being able to do a voice can be achieved through practice, but some people have the sauce. Even people who have the sauce still practice. Hi, what's up? Very cute. It does have a weird. That is a bit odd, yeah.
I gotta buy more patches.
Yeah, true. You gonna put those in the cart? Are you touching my zip patch? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Go play video games. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh.
Brendan. No.
Can I have a kiss? I'm not going to turn the camera off. You got to kiss me. Give me a kiss. You're so shy. You're such a baby.
I'm not a baby.
You're baby. You're baby. You're weak. Won't
Not
kiss
a
me. Won't kiss me.
baby.
You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak.
Not a baby.
Love you.
Not a baby.
You're a baby.
Like you.
Can I get a kiss? You didn't even kiss me.
Gross.
Yeah, PDA. Gross. But yeah, I mean, if you...
Bonked.
You bonked me. Fog. But if you're thinking about, like, I don't know, vocal training or really anything, starts in the diaphragm and then you work from there. How do you think I roll with it? How do you think I roll with it? You gotta lock it in, but it starts with the diaphragm. I'm not gonna pierce my ears. That'd be fucking horrible to wear headphones.
Eyebrow.
No.
Nose.
Shelby, I'm 32 years old. If I was gonna pierce my ears, eyebrows, or nose, I would have done that in my 20s.
I just got 5 new earphones last year.
You did, but you also are having a midlife crisis, so.
I'm not done yet. I'm gonna get tattoos.
Yeah, I know. Go for it. You're just making yourself hotter. I don't see the problem.
More piercings.
Yeah, if you want to. I have no problem. Yeah, I drank one of your Lonnie's Grow Up.
Brendan.
You have a whole box unopened, so I had
You
one.
have to ask though.
No, I don't.
They're mine.
Yeah, but you never drink them.
They're mine.
Thank you for letting me have an Alani. I appreciate
I
you.
did not let you have.
Thank
the
you
Lonnie.
so much.
Stole it.
Thank you so much. What did a fur.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm making the noises for you, don't worry. Oh.
Directly in the nipple.
Thanks. Please stop poking me in the nipple,
No,
ma'am.
that's for stealing my.
I mean, I
drink.
deserve it, but
Oh, my drink.
I-
Yeah, belly button piercing.
I'm not gonna get a belly button piercing. You know how some people have an outie, some people have an innie? I just don't have one. It's gone, it's smooth there.
Alex White.
Mm-hmm. I sleep in the bathtub. I'm Kyle XYing. Start Cenobiting, Brendan? Nah. I think that tattoos are hot. I think piercings are hot. Not for me. Do not want them. I'm getting put in the dirt mostly the same way that I came into this earth. Yeah, I did come into this earth with a heart defect. I'm going to leave this earth with a heart defect. Well, I don't know. A heart defect that healed itself.
Under doctor's supervision.
Nah, I would have survived. They didn't even have to put me in the baby pit.
Nah, I bet.
They probably gave me baby steroids, yeah. Very Catholic of you, Brendan. I am not saying that tattoos and piercings are bad. I am just saying I don't want them on me. My tattoos are hot. Piercings are hot. Don't want them on me.
Furthering my midlife crisis.
You can get a nose ring if you want. I don't know. That's a lot of care, though.
What's this one?
I don't know. Septum?
That's them. That'll be a couple years. Tattoos first.
More for me? Exactly. Like, I don't want to take up, like, tattoo ink. Somebody's got to go get another Brian the Dog Died tattoo. Like, I don't want to take up ink like that. No, I don't know. When it comes to, like, tattoos and stuff, I have no interest in them for me. It's not like a, ooh, I hate this, or ooh, I like this. It's a, I do not see why I would get one. Even from an aesthetic point, for me, like, I don't look like the kind of guy.
I think you could be the kind of guy.
I just don't have anything important enough to get tattooed on my body.
Oh?
And I don't have anything that I want to get tattooed on my body. Like, it just... Not even one face tat? Yeah, not even a teardrop. Not even 5 teardrops to signify the 5 guys I killed in 1997. True. What about the Triforce from Zelda? Oh, brother. You know I'm thinking about getting a big Triforce tattoo. Honestly, if I get a Triforce tattoo and then mayhaps even I got some Daedric on my other arm, that'd be quite cool, I think. If I get my favorite Soda Pop logos on my leg, do you think they'll give me, like, free Soda Pop? Well, better watch out, brother. Enemies afoot. There are strange creatures ahead. Better be wary. Haze tattoo? Nah. What about the map to One Piece? Nah. This is a weird sticking point for me, and I know I'm a weirdo, but I think that there is the only thing I've ever contemplated getting a tattoo of in my life is when Bubby died, and we have her paw prints. That's it. It is the only time I've ever thought about getting a tattoo. And I don't know. Otherwise, and like also, 1, tattoos cost money, and 2, I don't want the needle in me. I just don't want to deal with. I think a big part of it is I'm apathetic about it too, so I just don't want to deal with the process. Not wanting tattoos is super normal. I just don't want to deal with the process. Like, why do you want tattoos? What's the secondary reason? Oh, so you want to figure out how painful it is? You want my wife wants tattoos for pain. Why did I marry a freak? You married a freak too. I'm getting a tattoo, not on account of the fact that I want a tattoo, but because I want to figure out what my pain tolerance is. Oh, yes, I forgot. My freak wife. She is Cenobiting. You married a Cenobite? Help? Hellraiser? Hellraiser is a movie where there are demons from like a dimension where like torture and pain is pleasure to them. Yeah, calling you a demon, basically. I want tattoos, but I'm so indecisive about what I want. I don't know if I'll ever get one. Mine just stems from a lack of wanting to deal with the process. I can't really think of anything I want on my body permanently, and 2, I just don't want to deal with the process. Like, it's a whole dang thing. And it's expensive for a good one, yeah. I don't have money. I'm like the Batman's villain, the broker. Oh yeah, Shelby wants you to know that we don't need anything from the home center. We got a concrete block for the cats today, so we are good. Thank you for offering to the chat, though. Hell yeah, concrete. Hell yeah, concrete. Hell yeah, concrete. Oh, sorry, freak. Yeah, when we, once it's done drying off, after being cleaned, we'll have to report back about how the cats like it. Do the cats like it? Nah, Shelby had to wipe it down. So we'll figure out what we bring it in later. Surprised nobody has made cat food lasagna. Like lasagna designed for cats. Have you used Google? Cat safe lasagna. Oh, damn, actually. I mean, I'm finding some recipes, but probably still bad for cats. Probably better for them to just have, like their normal food. Nothing I need from Walmart, hun, no. Untapped market. Oh, the cat lasagna market. Completely and utterly untapped. We gotta look into this. We must look into this. We have to look into it. Can we get, like, a good, safe lasagna for cats? Garfield has fallen. Millions must saga. I don't know how Garfield survived all that cheese and tomato sauce, for real. Well, because he's a cartoon, and he's not real. That's the... Well, actually, if you look at the facts, it's on account of the fact that he's a cartoon and he's not real. Because, like, if he was like a real cat, he probably wouldn't have survived all that lasagna, but he's not real. He's a false cat. Garfield's not real. He's not real. I'm sorry. And when you were orange before, couldn't eat the pizza pie. You're just like Garfield. Lasagna make you cry. Kick Cody off the table. Gonna make you laugh. I wish I was Lyman. You're so fucking Garfield. But I am John. I am Arbuckle. Why the hell did I drink dog cum? I have a fat cat. That's a Radiohead new song. Waiting for that one. What? You remember when John Arbuckle he drank the dog cum? That was a new Radiohead song. They're putting it out. What the fuck, Brendan? That happened. I don't know why you're what the fucking me. John Arbuckle did that. I fucking died. I got popped immediately. Son of a bitch. Jim Davis tried to backpedal and claim there were dog prenatal vitamins. Yeah, and they weren't. It was a nutrient slurry. It was a nutrient slurry for puppy. It was a nutrient slurry. It was a nutrient slurry for dog moms. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. I can also lie, Mr. Davis. All right, we got to go back. I got to get my stuff back. Son of a bitch. I am having a hard time with it. Well, first boss. I'm in the buddy you gotta learn stage, so. Definitely not learning. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh, okay. That's a lot of guys. Fucking Woodman. So tired of seeing the Woodman, dude. Go away. I come back here, we're talking about dog prenatals. It wasn't dog cum. John Arbuckle, it wasn't dog cum. Stop saying it was dog cum. He didn't do that. He didn't do that. No, no. Only Liz knows the truth. Yeah, too bad she's a fictional character. Jim Davis really pulling out. Actually, before toilets were invented, wizards would poop their pants. Uh-huh, yeah, and then just magic the poop away. Uh-huh, yeah, okay. Uh-huh, yeah, great to know. You didn't have to say literally anything. You see, wizards simply didn't use toilets on account of the fact they would just poop their pants. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. I don't know. I don't need a letter to Bogwarts. They're shitting their pants out there, so I do not care. Give me the healing elixir. Yeah, we run it back. Where the fuck were they teleporting the poop to? Yeah, the poop dimension. Wasn't there a movie about that premise? Like Envy or something? Where like they had a magical, like, they built like an aerosol can that magicked the poop away? I don't remember the name of the movie, but I remember seeing a commercial for it when I was a child. And it's locked in my mind. Yeah, it's called Dust. I don't believe you. You're a prolific liar. Dust off these nuts? Yeah, I am lying? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a wild premise. I can't say they heard that. It was like a movie about, and I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of the movie. No, it was about the magicking that. What? Fuck you. I'm googling it. If nobody knows what it is. Movie where the aerosol can makes poop disappear. Envy, 2004 with Ben Stiller. Told you it was called Envy. It had Jack Black and Ben Stiller. I knew it. I knew it. It was a real movie. They created a funny can that made dog poop magically go away. Hey, Brendan, what's the weirdest thing you've pooped in? Trying to think of an answer to give you. I don't think I pooped in anything other than like baby. I diaper. I poop in the diaper when I baby. Adult. I poop in the toilet. Childhood. I poop in the toilet. Don't think I've ever had an incident where I pooped in the something that was not a specified receptacle for poop. Almost pooped my pants in Montreal. I'm 32. I have pooped my pants before. But I've never pooped in an unconventional space. So people really wake up and think, today I'm going to ask how my streamer shits. Yep. And then I answer. I mean, hey, that's content, baby. You asking me about the dropping dookies. I'm going to drop some dookie lore. I don't have any dookie lore, though. You don't come off as a pants shitter, IMO. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I'm an adult. I have shit my pants before. 80% of people on this earth have shit their pants. They have misjudged a fart. Brendaniel elicits that sort of brainworm in his fans. Hey, you know what? You got a weird question. I probably have an answer for it. That's my bit. If you got a weird question, I probably got an answer for you. That's my bit. Yeah, I don't think I've ever pooped at anything weird. Can't say I have. Like, I never pooped in a tire. Never pooped in a field. Never pooped in a bag. Can't really think about a specific incident where I've had to poop in an unconventional space. I can't think of one. I think for me, like the... Yeah, no, just toilets. I can't think of a weird poop place. I'm trying to think of one, too. I'm trying to, like, run it back. People poop in tires? People have pooped in tires before. Because you can put your butt in there. But I haven't pooped in a tire. No, just thinking toilets. Toilets and diapers when I was baby. Sorry, I'm just here to try to kill the drowned captain and then leave. Did Thanos use this diaper? What? Why are you saying did Thanos? What does that have any reference to? Are you just saying thing? That's my job. What are you trying to steal? I'm the say thing guy. What does Thanos have any, like, what? Is that just the first name that popped into your head? Is that the big purple guy? What if he poo-poo in the toilet? What if he poo-poo in the diaper? Like, what, dude? I was referencing a tweet and hoping somebody knew what I was talking about. Oh, okay. See, yeah, I don't have Twitter, so. It's when Deadpool went back in time to kill baby Thanos? Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, fuck. What the fuck has even hit me, dude? Is he firing the fucking slime at me? Cool shots, bud. I'm just trying to kill you. Did I get you? Thank you. I had to kill you for my my funny mission. Thank you. Where the fuck do I go now? Oh shit, one sec. More dudes. I gotta leave. I gotta fucking get out of here. I gotta leave. Where's the portal? This way. The witch knows where I am. Please allow me to leave. I'm leaving. I'm leaving, witch. I'm leaving. Please don't activate your fifth eye. Please don't. Please don't. You don't see me. I'm out of here. I didn't realize I had 4 eyes on the fucking map. Please, 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 please let me out. Where's the funny portal? Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. Oh, I gotta wait for my stupid doo-doo energy to come back. Witch is gonna get me, ain't she? She's opening up all five of her eyes. She's gonna fucking pop me. Son of a witch. Fucking, no, not the weird dog shit plants. Where am I? Up and over here, up and over here. Green, go to green, go to green, go to green. Get out of here. Go to green, go to green, go to green. Lingering smell of death catches your nostrils. I'm out of here, I'm out of here, I'm out of here, I'm out of here, I'm out of here. That's the wrong, there it is. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm out of there. Thank God. Brendan, what's your favorite glue? The purple one? Because it tastes the best. Elmer Fudd purple glue stick. It's the best tasty one. Why go for another one when you got the Elmer's purple glue stick right there? That's all you need, realistically. I mean, anything else just a bit extra. I need that. Urple yummy. You got the Urple taste. Obviously, yumpy. Now, what do I need? Study. Gnosis has consequences? I'm ready. Fucking dive me in. Am I stupid? Brendan hungers for the Urpel. I do be kind of based in Urpelpilled. Oh, did I get new funny documents? Oh, the Psychopomp? That's a cool name for a Gunga. Hangfire? Detonate slugs on command. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, go for shotgun. I have the coins. Only 2 research projects at once. Fine. Gear enhancements ready. What level up? You level up? Ah, you do level up because I have the funny book. Well, revolver. Level 2. The more critical hits before reload, the more powerful each charged bullet after. Vial. Evil. My favorite has been the Gorilla Glue rubber cement. It makes my brain feel funny when I use it. I remember being back in school and you'd do like the arts and crafts. And then there'd always be the one kid who's sitting there sniffing the rubber cement. There would always and forever be the one fucking kid who's sitting there just... How's Timothy doing? Timothy is, Timothy's fucking seeing demons, dude. Timothy's fucking seeing the nightmare, dude. I don't want to fight the goons. Why am I goon fighting? It smell funny and make your brain fry like egg, yeah. You know, Timothy's that guy walking around in traffic like a zooted zombie nowadays. Yeah, either that or he's the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. Could go either way. Depends on how rich his dad is. Yes, the pit. I'm now allowed in the pit. Defeat. Oh, fuck. Vault Guardians? Oh, shit. I'm stupid. Oh, God. I'm dumb. Come on. Try to melee me. You guys are also stupid. They're gonna be looking for army guys. Wake the fuck up, samurais. Oh shit, I'm fucked. I'm in the pit. Drink your sippy. Oh my god, I pressed that dodge button. Come on, dude. That's fine, that happens to you. Sometimes you just get your shit kicked in. That's fine, that happens. Totally fine. Not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm not even upset. I'm not even mad. I would tell you if I was mad. If I was mad, I'd be upset. And I'd tell you, I'd relay that information to you if I was mad. But clearly, since I'm not mad, and I've not relayed any information to you suggesting that I am upset in any way, that I am in fact chuffed, I'm not mad. That was fine. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. No, I would have told you if I was upset because I would be mad. I would be red in the face. Steam would be coming out of my ears. Not mad. Not mad. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Not the kind of guy who gets mad, a little upset about a video game. Not me. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. Never been mad a day in my life. Every single day in my life, I've only been happy, joyful, full of whimsy. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I'm not even annoyed. I'm not even frustrated. I'm not upset. I'm not mad. I'm not frustrated. I'm not upset. Nothing wrong with me. Just a normal guy. I love walking around the town. I like going to the grocery store. I buy a 2-gallon jug of milk. I drink the whole thing right there in the grocery store. I house the whole thing. Not even mad. Not even upset. Not even a little bit. Not even a little part of me. Not even an iota. Not even a nano angstrom of me has any anger in it. Not mad. I'm mad. I'm not glistening with sweat. I'm not pounding my fist upon the desk and screaming, I'm mad, I'm so upset. Not even mad. Not even upset. Not hearing a steam whistle. I'm not like 1950s work whistle angry. Not even mad. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Not the kind of guy to get mad about this. I'm not even mad. I'm not owned. Yeah. Not owned. Not upset. Nothing wrong here. I'm going to go to the bathroom, though. And if you hear screaming in the background, don't worry about that. He went feral mode? No, I wasn't. I truly was not even upset. I was just like, dang. Little annoyed. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you're playing the video game and you die. A little frustrating, but it happens. It the way that it do to be. Oh, man. He's just pissing and unpissing? What, like some kind of, like, machine that pisses back and forth? Glad you having fun? Yeah, I'm having a good time. The way it BB mega doo-doo? The way it doo-doo BB doo. Who? I went to DD Mega Doo-doo's going away party? Oh, I didn't even know. The lady who said DD Mega Doo-doo, I went to her going away party? I didn't even know that. Did she do it at one of our stations, or? Oh, fuck, you're right. Before she was DD Mega Doo, I went to her going away party. Right. I don't remember it at all. I do not remember it, yeah. Huh, weird. My wife worked with the DD Mega Doo-doo lady. She was one of the anchors at our station before she went on to do that. Yeah, I went to a going away party with her. I completely forgot about that. Well, because my wife worked in news. My wife was a master control. She worked in news. And so... You did a lot. You did a lot. Not just master control. But yeah, the DD Mega Doo-doo lady. She worked at the station that my wife worked at. So when she moved up in the market, right? Yeah, when she moved up into the market, right before the DD Mega Doo-doo thing happened, I went to a going away party for her. I don't remember it, but my wife probably does. She has a better memory than me. Why is your wife in tune with the universe like this? I don't know. Things just happen like that. Sometimes things are just like that. Connected strands. But yeah, don't remember that party at all. The one news thing you ever took me to? I don't remember it at all. Yeah. Not even like a whiff of a memory in my head. Huh. I don't know. From a lot of that time, I don't remember much. So. Especially, I want to say like early 20s, like age 20 to 23. Kind of just empty in the head. Not a lot stuck around. Kind of evacuated all that info. Like just not a lot. Hey, Brendan, what's the most creative insult you've ever heard? My favorite is you look like you read Hunter x Hunter fan fictions with ABO dynamics. It depends. Creative insults are a double-edged sword. You look like you spend all day writing down insults to say to people like a Shakespearean poet, and then you finally get one off to somebody and they say, okay, bro. Insults are a double-edged sword. Banter and insults is a double-edged sword. If it's too complex, and if the delivery isn't right, it can sound lame. This motherfucker looks like he's about to tell me that he's gonna bite his thumb at me or something. Like he's been reading novels. Bet you know about Romeo and Juliet, buddy. Only Blu-ray I've ever owned is Romeo and Juliet, so... That just mean you're calling them a nerd, or... Yeah. Brandon, you look like you kiss boys. Why, you want to find out? I gotta get permission from my wife. Why the hole so dark? Oh, there we go. But yeah, I mean, really, that's what it depends on, like, the complexity of the insult, right? How rapid fire you get it off, and if you get it off without fumbling it. It's not just the insult itself. It's multifaceted. Oh yeah, before I said I was bi, my wife did used to say you can have a boyfriend if you want. That rule has changed now, like. But she did used to say you can kiss as many boys as you want. She did technically sign the permission slip, so. Oh, big guy. Is he really that big, though? You're really that big when you're just guarding the tomb? Wow, for real? No fooling? What do I get out of this? Do I get anything other than hole? I guess I get hole. I guess I'll take hole. My insult of choice is you are tolerable at best. I don't know. You got to be careful. You got to, like I said, the only issue with that one is delivery is important. I think delivery is more important than actual, like, context of the slime sometimes. Oop, in the pit. I think delivery is more important than the actual context of the insult sometimes. God damn it. Fucking Mario jumpies. God damn it. I have no ammo loaded. Son of a bitch. No, no, no. The green. Son of a... How the fuck... He is going a little crazy. Yeah, this is true. Motherfucker. I really hate the pit. I'm not a fan of the pit. I gotta do the pit. But I don't like the pit. I kind of hate the pit, but I gotta go pit. You know what? We're gonna swap out. Yeah, we're gonna get you out. So what is this? I get, oh, a funny, yeah, probably better. I don't know how I feel about the green sanity beam. Go insane, see the amygdala because of how sane you could be. Okay, all right. Give me the slime. Okay, I gotta go into that vault, but maybe I should do a little bit of... maybe I should fight the guy before I go into the vault. That way I get the guy power. But I do have 1 billion keys down there with my stuff, so I really need my stuff. Here's mine, looks into eyes, scans person, meh. Me insulting somebody. Yeah. You look like you're still wearing Velcro shoes. I don't know, fuck. I don't really... for me, I don't know. It's more of an in the moment thing. I don't think I have any favorite, like, insults. Like, trying to think about any, and it's just, don't really keep any locked in the dome. Gotta be spur of the moment for me. Alright, butthole. See? Just works that way. You can just say butthole. Yeah, okay, bozo. How many times your parents say, look who came out of their cave when you went downstairs for dinner? Yeah, okay, bozo. And how many Sonic video essays have you watched? Yeah, I bet. Nothing specific. Zero, and I'm really proud. Oh yeah, Zero, huh? Isn't that the name of a Sonic character? Do you watch a lot of video essays on Zero then, huh? Is it? I don't know. I'm just guessing. I would assume. Yeah, how many Warframe lore videos you deep into, Zaffy, huh? You got those locked and loaded? And how much Warframe content you watching? You watching any videos that min-max your fucking build, or... How many Warframe build videos are you watching? And how many times has your YouTube Shorts told you should buy the newest Prime? How much milk do you think you could drink in one sitting without getting sick? I don't know, man. Never tried it, not gonna try it. Couldn't tell you. Not something I think about on the daily. Realistically, half a gallon. I'd say half a gallon. I don't want to go too hard into it, because I don't think I could do a whole gallon. Nobody can drink a whole gallon of milk, I don't think. Not really. You always end up throwing up. You don't have enough. Flavored or unflavored? Unflavored or flavored, I could probably do half a gallon. I just don't think I could do more. I think it'd be too much. He sees Cyan and he gets angry. I don't get angry. We were talking about insults. I was trying to conjure something up. I was trying to look at a potent omen or something. I don't get angry. I don't get mad. Never been mad a day in my life. Never been mad. I'm not mad. I'm not owned. Couldn't be owned. I'm not owned. I tell you if I was owned, because I'm not owned. Only owned people say that? Wow, that's... I don't know. Blueberry owned people? I don't... Like, I hate to... I hate to be... I hate that you fell into my little trick there, but I hate to be that guy, but, like, we don't do that anymore. I've been holding on to that one for a while. Been a bit since somebody's fallen into that. My Joker's trick. Be rused. Go to the ruse hole. Think about what you did. You've gotten clowned. My mom is from Alabama. Don't! Damn, you're right. The only way to escape the bit is to go harder into the bit. Freedom lies at the end of the bit. The only way out is through. True. Oh, man, I do not like a sanity mechanic in a shooter like this. I can't kill you, can I? Didn't think so. Son of a bitch. Can I not destroy the Thangus? You can't destroy the Thangus, can you? Fucking goddamn it. This is like a green area, green hell area. No. Fuck off, dude. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta grab my shit. And then I gotta back the fuck up. And then I gotta get my shit, and then I gotta back the fuck up. Look too long at a thing and then lose health? Oh no, it's not lose health, it's fucking die. If I stand in the green too long, it fucking kills me. Oh, but I gotta wait, because this shit is timed, dude. Oh, God, evil. Evil, fucking evil. Fucking green. I got the Kerfane or whatever it is, funny knife. Where's the other guy at? I have literally 1 minute. You need to die. Does that take care of the green? Is the green defeated? No. Does not mean green is defeated. Wonderful. Oh, good bit. Thank you. What if I go up here from the green? How the fuck do I get out of here now? Oh! Secret wall. I sneak. And then I leave. All right, sick. Cool. I think I got everything I needed out of here. Yeah, if you look too long at the green thing, it'll kill you. If you stand too long at the green, you get ripped apart. It happened to you. It's the green world after all. You need to be more red to defeat the green. I need R, and I need B. I only see G. Hunt is moving closer. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to leave. I open up the funny vault. I gotta get the fuck out. Which means I gotta go all the way across the fucking thangus. Ow. Oh, I didn't do that. Funny obelisk. Okay. Gotta go to the big portal. We go into the big guy portal. We do big guy thing at the big guy portal. Fair. Easy bit. Fight these guys. Just a couple of goons. Easy. What is the point of the obelisk? I have no idea. They're obelisks. They're there. They obel. I'm like, I don't know. They obel. Oh, they're related to the main puzzle of the area. That makes sense. Yeah, I was just thinking, yeah, I don't know. They obel. I just started playing, so I don't know a ton of stuff at this point. I don't know either, man. I'm learning same as you. The obelisk gives you a 0.1 mult that scales. Oh, that real or is that a lie? Or is the puzzle a lie? The mult makes sense to me. Multiplier makes sense to me because it is at like 102 Witchfire collected. As always, some chat member lying, some chat member tell the truth. Balatro. Oh, fuck off. God damn it, son of a bitch. I forgot Balatro. Motherfucking me when the cards and then the numbers go up. Poker? I don't think you're going to do anything, buddy. You're too busy playing Balatro. All right. Go into the piss. Open the piss. I assume either they're puzzle hints or they're just lore. Me when the true. This happens to a lot of people, actually. A lot of people. Let me into the piss. I gotta leave. Let me into the piss. Me when goo goo gaga wee wop. Fair, true, understood. I've heard babies say that before. They're really saying it. That's me anytime I see a baby just talking, I'm just like, damn, they're really saying it. New gear awaits in the gun room. What gear did I get? New gear. Oh, a funny relic. I got the knife. Thug. After landing multiple shots, a bolt of lightning arcs between enemies. Thug. That's sick. I like that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. That doesn't mean I didn't just build a chain lightning build, did I? Son of a. There's no fucking way that I just chain lightning. Son of a bitch. Anyway, claim that. I have the money for it. Just give me that. I'm just gonna pay for it. I want the funny cannon. Lightning bolt. All right, fuck you. Chain lightning, fine, whatever, man. All right, give me the hangfire, and then give me the psychopomp. Interesting. Interesting. What do those prayer... Oh, I need to get the power first. All right, we'll do that real quick. This game have a 2 strength, 2 stam leather belt. Nah, it's a 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt. Not gonna lie, seeing Reagan era foreign politics say, what is the point of the obelisk, set me into a weird headspace.
So do the obelisks trickle down, or like what's the... Well, tell me, what's the...
I think if I was in control of history, the first thing I would do is make it so that any time that Ronald Reagan was on screen, he would have a big propeller beanie and a big lollipop.
It's a free market. A free market means that it's one company eats the other companies, and then no actual... Well, you see, the way that it's going to work is one big company will own everything, and then no competition, because, well... We're not going to break up the monopolies. And so also, I mean, people are doing drugs, and they need to stop doing drugs and drug. If you're weed, and then when you... Nancy, I think we need more obelisks. White House would be a lot cooler if there were a bunch of, like, stone obelisks there, where if you accidentally tripped and fell, it would absorb you into the obelisk. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that, 1 second, let me just, hamburger, cheeseburger, French fry,
The only thing I ever liked about Reagan was the fact that, like, one, I wasn't alive during that time period, so, like, whatever, man. I didn't live through the 80s. I'm not old. I have to live through the, I guess the... You know, living with the, what's the word? The consequences of the 80s. Didn't live through the 80s, but like, the only thing that I can think of when I think of Reagan is everybody, they called him the Gipper. What kind of a fucking nickname? The Gipper? The Gipper? The Gipper? The Gipper? The Gipper? The Gipper? Was he in Quake? Dude, they should have put, like, Ronald Reagan in Quake Champions. Did he gib people? Well, that'd be the Gibber. And that's a book that you should have read when you were in school. No, they called him the Gipper. I do not ever look it up. Never looked it up. Don't know why. I just know that he was called the Gipper. He do be gipping. I guess, according to all known laws of Ronald Reagan, he was gipping. Rip Reagan, you would have loved 2007 Call of Duty lobbies? No, he wouldn't have. That was video games. If Reagan was around today, he would be one of those, he would, one, be ancient, and two, would be like,
that's the rot of the soul. And people are still doing drugs? Oh, fuck. Did we invent a new drug to give them? Awesome.
Oh, it was a, oh.
When do we get to invent a new drug to give to people that we don't like so that they can get really fucked up on it? Then we can fuck up the process by which you can get better. That'd be fucking awesome, I think.
He'd be Holden Blood Feast real? I mean, we already have Chuck Grassley. I don't know why people bring up Holden Blood Feast when Chuck Grassley is 91. I mean, I don't like looking at the torture nexus or anything, but that is my senator, so. I gotta look at the torture nexus a little bit to remind myself that my senator is 91-year-old Holden Blood Feast. Whenever anybody brings up Holden Blood Feast, I'm like, yeah, that's my senator. Not even like as a joke. That's just my, yep, my senator is a Holden Blood Feast core senator. Treasure Prism? Huh? The fuck do you mean Treasure Prism? What the fuck are you talking about? Treasure Prism? Thinking about the Destiny 1 loot cave. You know, well, you don't get, like, loot guns in this game. That's why I'm confused about the treasure prism. I'm in. I fucking love prisms. All it takes for me to get into a video game. Do it got a prism? Dog. No prism? Bad game. It got prisms? Buddy, I'm in. Lock it in. Lock it in. We got prisms. We got prisms on the board. Lock it the fuck in. I might like this revolver more than the other one, but it depends on what we get for the ability, I guess. We love shapes. Thank goodness we get so many shapes. If I stopped getting shapes at any point, I might start looking at the Nexus. So do you only blow up? Do you blow up immediately after, or do you not blow up until I get the upgrade for you? Interesting. Warbs? Yeah, we'll do warbs, sure. Oh, man. Since I've been going through Star Trek TNG again, I've been thinking about how fucking weird it is that, like, they really had Wesley Crusher drop out of Starfleet just so we could go with a creepy man who flies through the stars. I don't even think... Here's the weirdest thing I've been thinking about lately is how much I don't mind Will Wheaton Wesley Crusher as much once you get later into the series and he's like a field promotion to ensign. Right? Which creepy man? The Traveler. And then, like, they kind of decanonized that, but then they recanonized it by having Will Wheaton fucking pop up in Picard as like a, would you like to go to space with me? And you sit down and watch Star Trek and enjoy it? Adamus, I don't know what to tell you, man. You started season 3 of TNG and it's just good. It's goated. Didn't he drop out because Starfleet was about to do a genocide? Kind of. But also, like, I mean, kind of grades were failing, I think. He just also was losing interest, I think, in Starfleet. And also because, like, if he finished in Starfleet, they would have to... Here's the thing about Wesley, is if he finished in Starfleet, they'd have to, like, figure out, do we put him back on the Enterprise? Like, what do we do? Do we put him back on the Enterprise, or do we just say, the end of the pit, buddy? God damn, buddy. Okay, Swordman easy to deal with. Rifle guy a little bit harder. I mean, yeah, they also did have that aspect of, fuck, what do we do with this kid? Well, like, I don't know. I think overall, like, I didn't really mind the, like, once he was an ensign, because then you have somebody who can just present, like, an ensign's point of view. Because you have the God crew, and then you have an ensign. I think the only character in TNG I kind of hate is Geordi, but that's more of in a fun to hate kind of way. The only thing that I dislike about Geordi is he does some creep stuff in the holodeck. That's the only thing I dislike about Geordi. Yeah, he's kind of a creep in the holodeck. No, not Will Wheaton's character. No. Well, Will Wheaton's character is really the problem, Shelby, is that season 1, they kind of built him as the wonder kid, where all the adults are so stupid, but Will Wheaton, I mean, Wesley Crusher can freaking do it. And they kind of fixed that once Ron Berry steps aside and then also passes away. Yeah, Geordi's a bit creepy. Jordy is the visor reading Rainbow. LeVar Burton. Huh? What does he do in the holodeck? He kind of apparates. No, well, him kind of. One of the episodes, the episode I'm thinking of for sure, is him apparating the engineer who worked on the ship, so that he can talk to like a version of that engineer, and then he's kind of weirdly falls in love with her, but then later they have her actually appear, and she's nothing like the holodeck character. But yeah, he makes a virtual waifu. What? Yeah, he makes a virtual waifu of a real person. Bit creepy. Bit nasty. Not as bad as Barclay, because Barclay's the fucking worst. You know, everybody bitches about Will Wheaton. Let us bitch about Barclay and how he's the fucking worst. Yeah, you probably know who Barclay is, Shelby. Love the piss vision, Brendan. Thank you. It helps me with my eyes. I get eye floaters when I have too many light on. The Barclay episode is wild. The Barclay episode where he like is making out with a fucking like Deanna Troy homunculus. I do not like Barclay. I'm a Barclay hater. If there are no Barclay haters, that means I'm dead. How's Barclay able to be an incel in a free love utopia like that? Not really a free love utopia. That's the inherent, like, not problem, but that's kind of what, like, DS9 does better and late TNG does more of, which is Starfleet and Earth in Star Trek is presented as a utopia, but, like, the problems are different, but the same. Because Federation still goes to war. And they still have evil people. And it's... You'd like to think of it as a utopia, but like... Roddenberry... Especially after Roddenberry steps away, more and more people exploring like the Federation... Less that it is an actual utopia and more they view the Federation as a utopia. I want the lightning bolt, yeah. Rather have that. Especially since I have a lightning relic anyway. Oh, is my gear not? Dang it. Where am I at for this new gear? A 1 and 5. Fuck. Man, I wish there was more DS9. I'm glad it's over. It is what it is. I wish there was more... Star Trek that was more about exploring space and exploring like science fiction themes rather than what if the universe was going to explode and we got to stop the universe exploder. That's what I like about Strange New Worlds is for its faults, it's still pretty good at being Star Trek. Could be better, but Star Trek that's less Star Wars, yeah. Dude, I honestly, it is insane to think about, but imagine go back to the 90s and telling somebody, oh yeah, in the future, J.J. Abrams, this director, he's going to direct 2 Star Trek movies, and then he's also going to direct 2 Star Wars movies. It's like, I don't know, man. It's the difference between science fantasy and science fiction. And it's like, I want science fiction. That's why I'm excited about Vince Gilligan's new show. That's why I like Severance. Even if Severance is an overarching story. That's why I like hard science fiction. But I'm not watching Foundation because I don't want the Asimov slime. Not that I dislike Isaac Asimov's work, I just don't want it. A lot of math sci-fi. Still can't believe that Star Wars has lasted this long. Why are you surprised, man? The Star Wars lasted because the culture of the 80s babies and the boomers who grew up, the boomers who were adults in the 80s and the babies who were babies and children during the 80s have had kind of a stranglehold on culture and pop culture for the last 15, 20 years. And it's fucking space fantasy with laser swords and magic. Instead of wizards, it's oh, we got the Force. Like it's part and parcel. Too many people are easily swayed by the warm blanket of nostalgia. They don't want to let go because, you know, life was better back in the old day. We think we're fucking awesome back in the old day. Why do they keep wanting to grip the turd? Because they don't want to let go. This is what I always tell people. One, you are not immune to falling for nostalgia, but two, I don't think it's wrong to enjoy a little nostalgia here and then. But it's why Marvel continue to go, why Star Wars continue to go, because it's the brand, the power of the brand. We're in the age of the brand. Right? Industrial age, fucking the Renaissance, the Black Plague. We're in the age of the brand. Every single thing is a commodity, and we're all fucking buying. We're all fucking selling. What's the first 6 movies of Star Wars in 2015 and I still don't get the hype? It's because we're in the branded age, but also, like, I don't know. Here's the thing about Star Wars. Here's the thing, the Fantastic Four. Here's the thing, John Carpenter. I mean, I think realistically, it's just because Star Wars, it's fun. And also, that's it. It's fun. I think they're fun movies. I've never seen them all the way through except for some of the newer ones. But I've seen enough and played the Lego Star Wars games to know that, like, they're just fun. You can have things that's just fun. Like, that's... Why do they keep doing it? Because it's... One, it make the money. Two, it's just fun. It's fun until the prequels hit. You say that, but, like, you're only wrong because you forget that we're living in, like, the prequels are awesome, actually, timeline. And also there's Andor. I can't, I still haven't watched season 2, but I love season 1. But I cannot, within good conscience, say that Star Wars is bad because Andor exists. And it's just 2 seasons and it's just good. You know why Andor is good? Because it's just a good show set in Star Wars instead of, it's good show first and Star Wars second. It's that easy. It's good show first and then Star Wars second. It's just that easy. All you got about to do, it's good show first, Star Wars second. They're trying to tell a story that happens to be Star Wars, not a Star Wars story. I hate all the Jedi shit. That's like the least interesting thing in Star Wars to me. I mean, this is a problem with brand. Right? This isn't a problem in normal storytelling, but this is a problem with brand. Is how do you tell a Star Wars story without the lightsabers, the Jedis? You need the 4 to 5 Star Wars things. Otherwise, how are people going to know it's Star Wars without it? And you may say, oh, but Rogue One. Well, Darth Vader. Everybody clapped when they saw Darth Vader. Is Star Wars without Obi-Wan, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, Leia? Is it still Star Wars? Brand. What about the brand? You're not thinking about the brand. But what about the brand? How you expect me to sell Jyn Erso Funko Pop when easily they buy 18 different Darth Vader Funko Pop? I don't think there's a single lightsaber in all of Andor. Yeah, but Rogue One directly connects to Andor, and there is Darth Vader in that, so technically... I like the politics of it more. What if Star Wars? I got something crazy to hit you with. Have you ever tried watching documentary? Or have you ever tried reading good sci-fi? Have you ever if you like the politics of Star Wars, have I got news for you? There's a little show called Star Trek. And in Star Trek, it's like that, but good. Have you ever heard of Star Trek? Star Trek is like, it's like, what if the politics was, what if it, like, what if it was saying something? I've never watched Star Trek. It's really good. I like it a lot. TNG is really good. Good to start with season 3. I'm like, if you like the politics of Star Wars, you're going to love Star Trek. They got an episode where a lady gets turned into a cake. They got a lot of episodes talking about, like, what does it mean to be sentient? What does it mean to be alive? They got a lot of good episodes in that son of a bitch. Don't skip to season 3. No, well, watch Measure of a Man and then skip to season 3. I just say skip to season 3 because then you don't have to deal with a lot of the Wesley stuff. You don't have to deal with the bad characterization. You do miss Measure of a Man. But I usually say, watch Measure of a Man and then skip to season 3 because then you got Worf, you got Beverly Crusher back. Star Trek is one of those shows where it's just like, no, watch. Honestly, TNG is one of those shows where you can just say, watch a couple of curated episodes. I don't know, Wesley is okay. Not season 1 and 2, Wesley, dude. Don't even. The Game? You should try The Game. Have you tried The Game? Put on these funny glasses. Try The Game. I'm Wesley and I'm also so smart. No. Season 1, Season 2, Wesley? Absolutely not. They'll bring that shit to my table. Season 3, Wesley and on? That's a good dinner. I'll eat that. The Game is Season 5. Is it? It's not. You know why? Because I just watched... I'm on Season 4. Wesley just went to the Academy. He's not even on the ship right now. Nice try. Actually, let me peep. You might be right. Did Wesley, like, come back onto the ship? Oh, that's right. The game happens. You're right. The game happens when he comes back to the ship on vacation from the Academy. You're right. I was wrong. That's fair. I thought it was like season 1 for some reason. The game is dog shit, though, regardless. I really like the episode of Wesley on the trying to get the water for Picard, though. I just watched that one last night. See? Yeah, but I still don't like Wesley in that episode, so. But I like Wesley when he, you know, doesn't save the day. I like that personal moment between him and Picard a lot. I like the Wesley Academy plot with the pilots. True, that one's good. Well, because that seems like Wesley is a genius kid, but that actually seems like something that he could solve. Versus like, sir, I've created an algorithm that makes the alien big and round. Now they never have to eat again. I am a genius. I just like holodeck episodes. I'm gonna be real, dog. I just like holodeck episodes. That's it. I'm a simple man. I see the holodeck, I clap, I giggle, I shit. Fistful of Datas is one of the best episodes of any television ever. Fistful of Datas may be one of the most, like, just genuine, fantastic, and good episodes of any TV show ever. Worf and He-Sun go into the holodeck, and they got to deal with everybody turning into Data. Remember the one where Moriarty in the holodeck becomes sentient? I do. I did not like that. I don't like that episode. That's it. Dang, really? I like that one. I just don't like that one very much. Is the Holo Doctor on TNG or Voyager? Voyager. That's Robert Ricardo? Robert Picardo? Robert Ricardo. I love Robert Ricardo. Robert Ricardo and 7 of 9, Holo Doctor, and 7 of 9 are the 2 reasons to watch Voyager. But there are 8 reasons why not to watch Voyager. You got Robert Ricardo, 7 and 9. Very good. Then you have Neelix. And Neelix gets better after his child bride ascends to the 4th plane. So, like, got that going for him at least. Neelix is a lot better once his 5-year-old, 10-year-old wife ascends. Oh, yeah, there's an alien. Well, you got to realize she's like, it's Kess, and she looks like she's like 23, but actually she's only like 5 to 10 years old. She's only 2? She was 2? Oh, I thought she was 4. Sorry, the baby, yeah. She was 2? I think she was 2 years old, but she looked like an adult, and she was like Neelix's wife/girlfriend. And then she ascended to a different plane of existence. Yeah, she just ascends. She's, oh. Yeah, the entirety of her race, they like rapidly age. They do that a lot in sci-fi. They did that a bit like that in Stargate as well, which is like Goa'uld created a race of humans that are infected with a grow you old disease, and Colonel O'Neill gets the grow you old disease. They grow you old. And then he's like in love with a 5-day-old? 6-day-old? Sorry, cat walked over the keyboard. Damn. Pretty good. Now, Voyager is better once 7 and 9 joins. Voyager also has that, like, it's really, really rough. But once you get 7 and 9, gets a lot better. Will say, I still often think about how they did the Borg so dirty in Voyager, because the Borg, cool cube race, right? Cool cube guys, right? Fucking evil, assimilate into the Borg, right? Then in Voyager, it's like, oh, the Borg are running away from gigantic, goofy, CGI space dragons. Great. Awesome. Good to know. Yeah, awesome, dude. I love how the Borg are like, they got the cube, they assimilate, but they're afraid of giant, goofy space dragons that pop out of the fucking goddamn weird wormhole. And they're like, oh, we gotta run away from these guys. They're too scary. Oh. I mean, I get there's always a bigger fish, but they have to be goofy, CGI space creatures. I died. I wasn't paying attention. Janeway's a super inconsistent character. Irksome. Yeah, it's actually dependent upon how good the coffee is. Is the coffee good? Janeway's normal. Is the coffee bad? Janeway's going to commit a genocide. Or turn into a lizard. Well, and then there's Chakotay, who... It's like 2 of the cast members are peak, and then you have Janeway, Neelix, Harry Kim, neutral, but he has no sauce. B'Elanna, Tom Paris, good. I think Tom Paris is okay. Tuvok is, you know what? I keep forgetting Tuvok is goated. You're right. I do really, really appreciate Vulcan in Voyager. Tuvok is kind of goated. Unfortunate that Janeway had to be his captain. Harry Kim, empty. Nothing. Sauceless. After having Geordi and Miles O'Brien, I'm sorry. Sauceless. Harry Kim ain't got nothing on Miles. Put me in the suffering Nexus O'Brien. And Geordi... gonna turn into a creature, LaForge. I like how he shows up in a TNG episode just as some guy before Tuvok. Well, that happens all the time in sci-fi shows. You have so many episodes and so many different background characters that inevitably they're like, oh, we like this guy as a Vulcan. He's played a Vulcan before. He's played a guy before. Let's run him back. Multiple times in like Doctor Who. I mean, you've had a character literally be a background character or even a major like ancillary character come back as a doctor. Isn't fucking Nagudi, isn't he turning into Rose? Which is a weird fucking bit. Really weird bit. They might pull my ass back into their slop. We're getting another lady doctor, and this time it's the lady who played Rose. Really fucking weird bit. Wild bit to do, IMO. All right, where's my slime at? There was an episode where he was implanted with memories of being in prison. Well, so Miles O'Brien is a character that I thought of just doing a character study video on the past because it's so interesting to talk about like how he suffered, not just in DS9, but also in TNG, how his kind of like, he was also infected with the brain worm, like the ghost, and was it him infected with the ghost or his wife infected with the ghost? Like, and then he basically just was a piece of, wasn't him, but he was possessed by a ghost. His wife was possessed by a ghost. His wife gets possessed by a ghost, has to get the shit kicked out of him by his wife. He has to go to DS9, get the shit kicked out of him all the time in TNG because he's the transporter chief. Kimiko, Data literally has to like save their marriage because his wife is like got cold feet. Goes to Deep Space Nine. Wife gets possessed again in Deep Space Nine. No, I'm talking about TNG. I'm talking about Miles O'Brien and wife possession in TNG, not in DS9. You are talking about when his wife gets possessed again in DS9. I think he gets possessed in TNG by like the old crew member ghosts. And then he's a dick to his wife. I'm pretty sure he gets possessed in TNG. There's like an episode where a bunch of ghosts infect. Yeah, and he tries to he gets possessed by a ghost and then watches as he tries to kill his child in front of his wife. Then in Deep Space Nine, his wife gets possessed and tries to kill him. No, yeah, she doesn't get possessed in TNG. He gets possessed in TNG. And then, okay, talking about like how in DS9, Miles goes into the mind prison. He has to spend 80 mind years in prison, where he's only in prison for 5 minutes in real time, but they fucking simulate 50 years of him in prison, and he has to deal with the stress of basically getting implanted memories that put him in prison for 50 years, 20 years, sorry. Then on top of that, he had to kill himself when a robot made to look like him and that thought it was him was being treated weirdly by people on the space station. And then Miles had to take care of that robot and kill basically a version of himself. And then also there's a time travel plot where Miles time travels, but he gets time traveling sickness and has to have a younger by about an hour version of himself take over for him in the prime timeline. So he has to watch himself die again because of radiation. And then this hour younger version of himself going forward is the prime O'Brien. He also has to watch his daughter go into an orb and come out 18 years old because they accidentally time traveled her back to the past on one of these random planets. And then has to deal with the guilt of his daughter basically going fully feral. And then he has to think, oh shit, I've killed my daughter. And then luckily he gets his daughter back because the older version of his daughter saves herself.
And on top of all that, he has to be friends with Julian Bashir. Oh my fuck. And the worst of all of it is he has to be friends with Bashir. Well, how fucking horrible. What's wrong with Bashir? And he can't win at darts. And he can never win at darts. And he can't win at darts. Julian Bashir seemed fine. Nah, Julian's, character problem is that he's a know-it-all, and they made him a meta-human. They made him a genetic freak, and I never liked that. I didn't. I get it. I get why they had to do it, but I kind of liked having a default basic human, aside from, like, Jake and O'Brien. Really felt like they were like, we need to add the sauce here. And it's like, they didn't need the sauce there. I'm not going to lie. It was unnecessary sauce. It was extra sauce. We didn't need it. Like, I get it. But, and I understand, I respect it as a way for them to kind of talk about, like, genetic humans as well. And, like, genetically, like, not advanced, but genetically manipulated humans. And I get that. But man, I just never felt like he needed it. I don't like that his intelligence had to be explained by genetic manipulation, especially since we were with that character for a while before they were like, here's the reveal. That's something not brought up in Star Trek Online. Oh yeah, no, it's not great. I don't think it's good. Plus, like, his characterization changes a little bit after that. I feel like he's less happy-go-lucky and more, like, rude. And I think part of that is, like, the idea of, like, getting rid of some of that sociable mask, but also, like, he does, in fact, get, like, abducted for a bit and replaced with, like, a doppelganger, so I do get it. There is a period of time where Julie Bashir go into Jem'Hadar prison. The Rude Bashir is the fake one? Nah, because Rude Bashir is also, like, Bashir is definitely rude after he gets out of, like, the Shape Changer prison. I think it is something where he excels on his own and the GMO just brought him in line with a neurotypical individual. What, you're talking about, like, the genetic modification he got? Didn't they say that he was, like, a stupid idiot baby and that's why they did that? Didn't his parents literally say, our child was a stupid idiot baby, so we had to get him genetically modified because he was a stupid idiot baby? Yeah, Judge would know. Yeah, no, what are you talking about? No, that's the problem with it, is they literally just are like, but our son was a stupid idiot baby, and without the genetic modification, he would still be a stupid idiot baby. I don't know. I don't think they needed it, but then again, like, it works out, so it's okay. Really don't think they needed him joining, the evil... Oh, no, honestly, that's... God, what are they called? The stupid fucking... They're basically the Babylon 5 mind spies, and they're just so... Section 9? God, I fucking hate Section 9. Or Section 19? Section 8, thank you, it had a number. Section 31? Oh, Section 31, right. He doesn't join Section 31? I thought he joined Section 31 after he, after DS9. Unrelated. I still don't like Section 31.
I don't like the Section 31 spinoff. I don't like Section 31. I think it's understandable for the Federation to have not like an intelligence agency. I don't like them being an intelligence agency with no oversight. I keep getting my fucking penis kicked in. Well, they were the bad guys in DS9, then Discovery came along and made them super cool spies, which IMO spits in the face of what Star Trek is about. True. I think it's okay to dislike Section 31 though. Enterprise did 31 really well, implying their beginnings. I sat through Voyager. I should watch Enterprise at some point. Still haven't seen it. Section 31 is also separate from actual Starfleet intelligence. No, I know it is. I don't like them. Not only do they got, like, heat with me, they also got heel heat for me. This is a personal choice. This isn't like, I don't think that they don't fully fit. I just don't like them. I'm booing at the screen whenever I see them. Like, whenever I see heel John Cena, I'm like, boo, boo, boo. I boo you. Boo. Yeah, they're not officially Starfleet. I know. I'm just booing them. I was saying boo earns. I was saying boo sheer. Me when I see Julian Bashir. Boo, boo. Smithers. Miles, what are they saying? Well, Julian, they're saying boo sheer. Ah, boo sheer. I'm thinking I like that name. I think I like the idea of Section 31 existing, but I prefer it as a shameful part of the Federation military operations. Let me tell you, you would love a little show called Babylon 5. It's like DS9, but what if it was good? It is kind of fucked up to think about that DS9 is kind of the ants to Babylon 5's Bug's Life. But DS9, I like the characters more, so... Does Babylon 5 have a quirk? Kinda. Babylon 5 also has a really wild war arc. Babylon 5's war arc is wild because it's a lot of like, we are fighting the fucking concept of darkness. You would love, God, if James was online, I'd be able to tell you, but you'd love, the kind of like goofy, like, I'm the ambassador of, I love hanging out and having a good time and drinking, and, I'm fated to become the emperor and get my people all killed, kind of guy. Babylon 5 had an O'Brien making grunting sounds. Fun fact, the security lady from Babylon 5, Ivanova, is, the love interest in a little movie called Gnome de Gnorm. Fun fact, that's Gnorm. You just got Gnormed. And Babylon 5 also has, you guessed it, episodes written by Harlan Ellison. Are they good episodes? I don't remember, but they are episodes. I think my only problem with Babylon 5 is they tie up the war. One, they had to replace the captain. After the first season, because that actor, I believe, was very ill. And he comes back every once in a while, as he can, but he couldn't be the main role, so they had to switch the captain after season 1. And then the last season is a tie-up everything season, and it's very human-focused, very Earth-focused, because they kind of get the war done, and then they got renewed for another season, and they were like, what? Oh shit, yeah, we got loose ends to tie up. So the final season is a lot of like, not just tying up loose ends, but also like, my dude, we gotta talk about how Earth is really fucked. Plus, I love Babylon 5's kind of, Earth does not like this space station after a while, because Earth politics are really fucking nasty. on account of the fact that telepathic individuals who are kind of like that, basically a non-oversighted telepathic like group, are basically taking Earth over and making it kind of like sci-fi Nazi Earth. And because of that, the space station, they kind of have to like, that's actual fucking like deep ass politics, deep political cuts. The space station, they have to make their own alliances. They have to work with other races. They have to argue in like council chambers. Babylon 5 is hardcore politics sci-fi. Star Trek gets into politics a lot deeper than like Star Wars does, but Babylon 5 is hardcore, deep end political sci-fi. That's some of your goofy goober shit. And then if you want other kinds of sci-fi, you got Farscape, where a lot of the puppets are done by the Jim Henson Company. Yeah, Star Trek is more philosophy. You're right. I mean, it gets into politics, but yeah, it's a lot of really interesting philosophy. Oh, that's right. You had to protect the obelisk. I'm stupid. I was breaking it. And then there's Red Dwarf. Well, yeah, Red Dwarf, which is Goofy All Funny. You got Goofy All Funny. We love Goofy All Funny. We love Red Dwarf. I gotta rewatch it soon. I like how Star Trek makes my brain feel sometimes. It really does. It really does just make your brain feel good. It's got a good brain feel. You know, people talk about mouth feel, right? Star Trek has a good brain feel, I think. You should watch the original series? Nope. I don't wanna. Nah.
I'm standing at the door.
I'm gonna watch Tech War. Fuck you.
And I'm feeling in a most peculiar way, eh?
Oh yeah, second season of Twisted Metal started up. I saw a clip from that where a guy has a mace attached to an umbilical cord attached to his belly. Don't know how I feel about that. The umbilical cord mace boy. Saw a clip from the second season. Umbilical cord mace. Really, they're just having fun in that show. They are just kind of goofing. A lot of goofing. Thank you, Roger, for the tier 1 sub. What do you think about Star Trek is American tokusatsu? Well, you know, here's the thing: is tokusatsu is directly inspired by Thunderbolts from like Britain, directly inspired by the Star Trek as well. Especially if you look into like Ultra Q, Ultraman, Ultra 7. A lot of those like original tokusatsus were very, very inspired by Star Trek and Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts or Thunder Pilots, Thunder Wings? It's the British puppet show. Fuck me. I keep fucking getting my penis kicked in. Too many dudes. I'm in the penis kicker right now. Too busy just having fun. I'm having a good time yapping. Not enough locking in. Plus, I don't know if I did switch to these weapons and I haven't even unlocked their slime, so I should make sure to get their slime. Media consumes itself. Nothing is wholly original in a good way. Actually, gonna hit you with one. There is an original, and it's wholly original, and it's based on nothing. A little show called Amazing Digital Circus. It's... They got the fucking... Nope, Anna came first. Yeah, okay. Actually, gonna hit you with this. Lawnmower Man came first. Have you watched Freerun, Brendan? Nah, I need to watch Freerun like I need a hole in the head. Purple Elf? I don't... Nah, I mean, I'm getting a little bit better about, like, anime apathy, but really the only thing I care about is Tokusatsu and, City. City is kind of the... I've been waiting for City for years, and I'm finally getting peak. Like, I'm getting peak once a week. And I think the only thing I'm interested in Freerin is that, like, it's neat to kind of pull out the kind of, like, immortality and treat it like the real Thangus, but also, Anime will make me care about anime when they adapt something I care about. Exactly. That's why City is the best show to exist in the last, I don't know, 10, 15 years. When did Nichijou release? 15 years ago? What would you consider as having the spirit of tokusatsu, but was not made with that in mind? What's it called? Warm it up. Something kills something something. What's that movie? Bear costume. Kill something something. Bear costume. Bear costume. Kill something something. What's that movie? Bear costume. Kill something something. Not Five Nights at Freddy. Bear costume. Kill something something. Nobody knows? Okay, 1 second. Death to Smoochie. That was what I was thinking about. Death to Smoochie. I was thinking about Death to Smoochie. Death to Smoochie. It's not a bear, it's a dinosaur, by the way. I thought it was a bear. I was thinking about Death to Smoochie. I don't know why I get tokusatsu vibes whenever I think about that movie. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Actually, Pee-wee's Playhouse. Because I fucking love how everything look on Pee-wee's Playhouse. The Labubu 24 karat gold lady, because I was watching an episode of Ultra 7 and they had one of those dolls in the background. That's Spirit of Tokusatsu. I'm gonna get 50 feet tall and start smashing buildings. All right, I gotta get my slime. I don't know, thinking about actual Spirit of Tokusatsu, because I don't think the Spirit of Tokusatsu means Monster of the Week. I think it means the way that effects are used and the way the special effects are utilized, which you have to think about like American films and American media influenced by original Godzilla, influenced by kind of Ultraman or Super Sentai, Power Rangers, essentially. And honestly, gonna hit you with it. Movie that is inspired, that is really inspired by Tokusatsu, gonna hit you with it. I saw the TV Glow, which is inspired by Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but has much better practical effects on account of the fact it's a big budget movie. But I saw the TV Glow, could be thought of as being inspired by Tokusatsu, because during the like kind of like 90s TV show aesthetic, it's very good. I mean, I like the movie overall, even though, you know, I get it, but I get it, but at the same time, like, The Luna Juice segment felt like it was right out of Shin Kamen Rider. See? Yeah, no, it feels very Tokusatsu core. The practical effects in the kind of 90s show segments in that movie. Michael Bay Transformers is another. Tokusatsu doesn't mean practical effects, but I'm gonna disagree with you only because the dudes aren't suited up and it's all CGI instead of just bits of it being CGI. I don't know if I want to give Bayformers that on account of the Romeo and Juliet law card. I mean, I guess because it just is like the special effects and because the effects are very like well done and the fights are very big guy fights. I don't know. I feel like to really imbibe the spirit of Tokusatsu is we need a rubber suit. Don't necessarily need it, but I think the spirit of Tokusatsu involves a guy in a suit. And Transformers, all the robots are CGI. But Tokusatsu, I mean, also is a very generic term. It just means special effects. Rubber suits are so rare now, though. No, they're not. Star Wars. Modern Star Wars still uses a lot of practical. Especially for, like, the aliens and stuff. Do they want it to be CGI? Absolutely. Of course they fucking would. More computers. More computers getting even more hot. More hot computers. Computer, generate hot computer. Already doing it, Captain. My penis. My penis. I think, well, it's like Kamen Rider W. A lot of the effects are, there's a lot of CGI in Kamen Rider W. But at the end of the day, it's still dude in a suit fighting a dude in a suit. Computer with big boobs? Computer with big, hotted, magnificent breasts? Computer, download computer. Computer, can you show me an image of a computer with gigantic bahonga-hongas, huge bahonga-donkers, massive mammaries, magnificent threatening breasts, scary boobs, analog horror, badonka-honkers? I gotta watch American Ultraman at some point, though. Jeffrey Combs is in an episode of the American-produced Ultraman. I gotta do it. It's Jeffrey Combs. It's big old Jeffy Combs. I gotta do it. It's Jeffy Combs. I gotta listen. When the spirit of Jeffy Combs inhibits my body, I gotta listen to it. All right, I want some more crystal shit. I think I'm good on this level, though. I think I can pop out. Where's my portal at? Back over here.
Oh, you imagine. Well, look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is safe. Well, this calls for a toast, so pour the champagne, pour the...
Panic at the Disco, but they're 90.
What are we panicking about? What are we... Call me Brendan Urine the way I'd be pissing my pants. Oh.
Watch American Kamen Rider? I'm not gonna watch American Kamen Rider sounds so vile to me, but I want you to know that when you say American Kamen Rider, the first thing I think of is, guy who plays Jeff Winger in Community. What's his name? Joel McHale. I think of Joel McHale Kamen Rider. Wow. I really gotta get in the suit? Okay, I'll get in the suit. I don't know why. Thought of a cursed visage in my head. Is Joel McHale playing Kamen Rider. Panic the Retirement Home. Call that me when I'm accidentally setting fire to the nurse's station because I'm trying to make coffee with an Erlenmeyer flask and just a hot plate. Joel McHale Kamen Rider. Well, I think about the American IT crowd when I think of like any adaptation because Joel McHale was like, I love the American IT credit pilot because it's so bad where everybody is pretty much the same, but they've replaced Roy with Joel McHale. It's such a like Richard Iowati is still his character, but Joel McHale is playing Roy. Like it. Why is your name Prayer? Oh, because I do. Well, because this isn't the church where my name would be Predator. Got him, baby! That'll be 7 Hail Marys. Anyway, I gotta peep this rifle. What were we talking about? Oh, talking about like fucking dog slop adaptations. I don't know, man. I kind of like to live in a world where the American Office didn't take off, but I don't think that's really possible. Think I'm gonna have to live in this world with I'm gonna have to live in the Dwight Funko Pop world. I got unfortunately. Welcome to the Funko world. You will not enjoy your stay. It is not a place of light. Yeah, I kind of feel like I needed a rifle in this. Definitely to be more precise. You like the rifle. Good fucking rifle. See, this is why even if I want like a Small Soldiers reboot or revival or sequel, the reason I kind of don't want one is the toy landscape of today is much more horrifying. They basically, if they made a Small Soldiers, a modern day one, my biggest problem would be it would just be Free Guy with toys. They're putting AI into the toys. Yeah, and you could do a good modern story, you know. I don't think it would inherently be bad, but my problem is I know that it would end up being a Free Guy with toys. Be like, here's the Labubu, and here's the Poops the Unicorn, and here are the Fortnite figurines, and here's the Funko Pops. We've gotten the Funko Pop game, and it failed miserably. When are we finally gonna get the Funko Chunko movie about Freddy fucking Funko? I want to see Chip Hazard saw Labubu in half like Marcus Phoenix killing a locust with the Lancer. You're not gonna see that though, because the problem with doing anything in the modern era in the brand age, while we were in the branded age, the problem with wanting a Labubu sawn in half is you're going to get brand specific guidelines to what you can and can't do to their toys. And the Labubu, they're going to immediately be, you're not allowed to saw Labubu in half. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't destroy the Labubu. You can't do it. You can show the Labubu and it could be alive. You could be sipping a little tea. You can't destroy the Labubu. You can't hurt the Labubu. The Labubu needs to be intact. Otherwise, children will start thinking, and maybe even some adults, they'll start destroying the Labubu. Ah, but if they destroy the Labubu, then they will go out and buy more Labubu. Ah, la true true. La you do. I think half of my medicine this month was good medicine and the other half was bad medicine. I don't know why. Starting to think that half of my medicine this month was good medicine and the other half was bad medicine. Either that or might have been, I feel like for the last like week or two, it might have just been pressure changes. It happens sometimes. Brain gets real bad. The 1-2 placebo. Felt like that sometimes. Well, I get the generics. And sometimes the generics, they just put them in the bag. So I think about half of my medicine is the good medicine and the other half is the bad medicine. It's really, I mean, quality control is all over the place. Either that or it's because I accidentally swallowed a Zen earlier. Could have been... It probably could have been that. No, I was feeling good before that. No, I'm fine. I looked it up. I checked poison control. I'll be fine. It was when I took that bite of toast and I said, I gotta go to the bathroom, and I didn't play music. I immediately went to the bathroom, tried to make myself throw up, and then was furiously Googling, am I going to die? And I was like, nah. You're gonna be fine. And don't make it a habit. Yeah, I've got this indigestion, true. I'm gonna be squirting straight slime later. Oh, right, this is you get the gnosis for this one. You like activate the fire. Slapping fat silly on my bobelisk. Now my stool will be Zen flavored. Feeling real sinister. Oop, I got a Bankus. Sent me a fucking... Why? TikTok gave me an update to tell me your wife is online. Yeah, it tells me that all the time. I'm not gonna lie, Shelby, I know when you're on TikTok because it literally just gives me a notification that you're online. I get it a lot, yeah. But I'm not gonna, like, remove you from my friends, and I'm not gonna remove notifications because I need them, so... And I'm too lazy to go in and turn this specific one off. Let's go fight the big evil. Wife status online. Sir, I've checked the messages. You've checked the message. I've checked the messages, sir. Wife is online. Wife is online. Fuck. I gotta go. She's gonna figure out what I'm doing. She's gonna figure out I'm not doing anything at work today. Yeah, I get it a lot while you're at work. I'm like, Shelby's online. Yeah, well, with the amount of scrolling you've been doing, so I think you're not getting anything done. Been thinking about a Mass Effect replay recently. What are our thoughts on that, chat? Feel like I've been kind of like stuck in like feel like I want to go back to play some old slime. Thinking about Mass Effect, thinking about Gears of War, thinking about Halo. Hell no, well, Nurkon, Nurkon, you just don't like things sometimes. That's it, Nurkon. 50 more Umamasame streams. I don't mind Uma, damn it. Well, too bad, anyway. Gears over Mass Effect, I'd say. Yeah, probably. It'd be shorter. I think it's been a hot minute since Gears. I'm this close from replaying Dragon Age, man. I could never get further than like the first 4 or 5 hours. What sort of game is this? Also, I got some really good tomatoes, and I'm gonna make some wicked sandwiches with them. It's fun. It's a shooty game. You shoot the Gunga, and then Gunga shoot the guy. I'm having a good time with it. You gotta unlock the new Gunga, which I've been kind of fiddling around in the opening area since I got Gnosis unlocked. With Gears, are you waiting for the remake? Not really. I mean, with Gears, I'm gonna just play the backwards compatible version of Gears 1 anyway, because I like the lighting. Oh, true. I have been thinking about Wolfenstein lately. I've been thinking about shoots again. Had a bit of shoots in the head. Thinking about shoots lately. Been kind of shoots pilled lately, I think. Been really wanting to shoot some Gunga. Playing too much horse game. I need to shoot some Gunga. I need to spit my slime. I can play all the way to Inquisition, then it halts. Dude, don't even get me started on Dragon Age Inquisition. I swear to God. It's
I cannot believe that gaming was so fucking dire that year that Inquisition came out. And here's the thing. Inquisition defenders, I understand. I don't think the game is inherently bad. I think it's too much. I think it was one of those video games that helped begin there's goddamn too much game in the game. It's too much game. The story is nice, but the game too big. It's not even that the game too big, it's that the game tricks you into doing like, yo, new area, collect 50 crunchy crystals for a crunchy crystal surprise. Oh, new area. Talk to 50 people so you can get the fucking the Bupkis sword. Oh, new area. You're gonna have to talk to 50 different people to collect their 50 different pages for a fucking book. The grind. Dragon Age's writing did not entice me beyond 30 minutes. Okay, but Roger, what did you play? Dragon Age is weird. First one's weird because depending on whatever character you start out with, the campaign beginnings are a lot better. I remember the dwarf one being really good. Played the first game with the wizard? Yeah, but what race did you play? Human, dwarf, elf? So I like the dwarf. I like the dwarf beginning. And if you play the human, you get the dog right away. That's why you play the human, get the dog. Play the dwarf. A lot of cool dwarf things. I like the dwarfs. Mage Elf and Origins, just asking to suffer. I don't fuck around with the elf campaign, dude. Not the elf origin. I do not fuck with the elf origin. Why the fuck would I? What's wrong with elves? Sorry, I need a moment. What's wrong with elves? I need a moment. You gotta give me a moment here. Okay. I had about 30 seconds. I'm from Oak City and I say kill the elf, kill them all, kill every elf. It's the imagining God, could you imagine like urban fantasy? Well, sorry, I gotta see this. This is my notebook on my slime. This is my orc stuff. You gotta give me a moment. I need random ideas on the street interviews. There we go. Wrote it down. Locked it in. Oop. That's my my Orc City competitor. I locked it in. Locked it. You gave me on the street interviews. I locked it in. So what do you think about what happened on Craft Street? Oh, with that priest? He got his nuts kicked in? That's pretty cool, actually. I thought it was awesome. Hey, Brendan, when are you making a Slime World campaign? Everything slime? Don't have to. Just got to go to your house. Got him! Slime World, where everything is slime? Yeah, called walking into your bedroom, buddy. Fucking dude. I was going to go to a new place. Damn it. Get me out of here. I don't even want to be here anymore. The joke has come? I never said that. What if they're really in the goop? I never said the joke was come. What if they're really in the goop? You don't know. What if they got big gallons of glue? They're making slime every day.
What up with that? We like our elves blue here. I don't know. I've been working on elves, and I've been trying to work on like I guess subspecies of elves, and I'm trying to decide if I want like a kind of blue elf or if I just want to go like forest elf, and thinking about just going forest elf and high elf. Drow Sam's Club or Elf Costco? Elf Costco. Think about getting berry in bulk. Thinking about bulk berry. What about bulk berry? What about berry in bulk? What about buying bulk berry? Me commissioning a picture from an artist of a blue elf in a high elf Costco. You're like, wow, this bread, this berry bread is an excellent price. Orcs would love Costco. God, fucking rock. Stop. Fucking, I'm opening my book. 1 second. Fantasy. Costco. Question mark. Bulk goods store. Question mark. Pissed about it. Peeved about it. Mad about it, miffed about it. Ew. Spies raise your blood pressure. Welcome to video games. Ah, fuck me, penis. The Walmart. Gotta go to the Walmart, get a couple of slime, you know. I'm gonna head over to the Walmart soon. They got things I need, eh? Yeah, all out of toilet paper and need some nuts and veggie. Oh, gotta head on the Walmart. Get me some dish soap for me dishes. Or buy new dishes, realistically. I don't need to wash them. Gotta head on down to the Walmart. Gotta get myself some, well, they got the razor cracking headphones there, don't they? Goop, goop, goop. Fester? Don't be... Why are the rocks with silly faces called festers? I already have Fester Rock. I don't need Fester Rock in the game and Fester Rock in the real. It's a bit on the nose, ain't it? Oh, the orcs eat at the Costco food mart? Oh, yeah. Can I get me some, yeah, can I get some chunky chewies and, maybe some gummy yummies and, oh, can I get a suckling pig on a stick? You got any big leaf with a little bit of dew on it? Really looking for a big leaf with a little bit of dew on it, mate. Gonna wrap it all together, gonna make me a big meal. You got, any perpetual stew back there, or, oh, you got that pizza they put bug on a pizza? You got that big tube worm that you squeeze it and the goo come out of there? Yeah, can I get a 6-pack, like a pack of Marlboros and, yeah, throw in a couple of those, big old shanks of lamb, would you? Wow, 2 years. Thank you, Lady Silver, for the tier 1 sub. Wow. 33 months, almost a year. Time flies. Brendan, why they got Morpheus hanging out in the episode 1 of the Sandman show? I don't know. I don't remember. Listen, after Crowbar! After Neil Gaiman event, all Neil Gaiman properties left my mind. And my mind is like a sieve. There's a Sandman show? There is, yeah. Hanging hog in the devious orb, fucked up. I mean, it happened. I just don't remember. I watched it. I don't remember it. Paciencia from Fallen in Vegas. Oh, you're a fucking fool. It's La Paciencia. You fucking you fool. You don't even know my favorite gun in New Vegas. Come on now, La Paciencia. It'd be funny if I was wrong, actually. I'm retiring. You can never talk about Fallen New Vegas ever again. This is the opposite. You are Father Elijah. You go into the vault. What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm dead, man. They got me. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck. Brandon, I have bad news. Yeah. Did they finally do it? They found a way to put the poop back in the body. It's just Paciencia. Fuck. It's just Paciencia. I was only kind of wrong. I should make a job application emote for when I crash out. I should... I should make a job application emote for when I crash out and for when chat crashes out. Don't know if it would actually make me mad, though, is the thing. I don't think it would, but there's always that chance that, like, it's used a lot on, like, a day where I'm not doing well mentally. But it is always an option. I have a job, you can't scare me with such things? Yeah, okay. But what if you woke up? That's it. That's the... I couldn't think of anything to say after that, so... I cry? Yeah, I do. But what if you woke up? Me being like, oh, I'm a little bit stunted in the brain, but actually, I'm talking to the one person who is literally dreaming reality, and if they do wake up, then all of our reality ends, so please don't wake up. Our customer service at an airport for reference. Thank you for your service. I'm saluting you. Thank you so much for your service. You are the secret grease that keeps the wheels moving. Thank you for your service. To all customer service employees, thank you for your service. You know what's happened to me? I never had somebody say that to me until somebody said that to me when I worked at Best Buy, and I did think that was a wild thing to say. I never really thought of it as like actually thanking you for the service you provide. I was like, dude, I'm not in the military. What? I had somebody tell me thank you for your service after I helped them out at the customer service desk once, and I was like, eh. Thank you for a big man. I've encountered some of the most truly brain-rotted persons imaginable. That's why I think it should be mandatory for 1 year. Everybody needs to work in customer service. Mandatory 1 year. I think that we as a society would grow and be a lot better if there was mandatory customer service. That just makes the Nepo baby politicians more hateful towards the common folk? Good. It would harden people pleasers and give empathy to Karens. Only good can come out of it. I can't work customer service. I have the Brone Spurs. Nah, sorry. We got you a chair. You gotta work at the Aldi for a year.
No, no.
Oh my god, do I gotta run up onto you? Oh, Jesus. Never mind. That ripped you apart. Okay, good to know. You were rent asunder by my power. Got it. Where's my shit at? Where's my stuff orb? Is that grandma? Naked grandma. Where's my stuff at? I didn't have any stuff to drop. It didn't matter. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't get any stuff. Fair. Whoa. Good jumping, man. There's no way Aldi cashiers aren't coked up with how fast they are all day. Dude, I love the Aldi because they give the Aldi employees chairs. I love that. That's, you know why the Aldi employees are fast? Is because all of the energy go to the hands. Oh shit, penis. Okay, I really do gotta invest in health soon. I gotta stop being stupid. Oh, cup. Ah, funny goblet. Take it. Yeah, they can actually focus on the task at hand instead of like, oh, fuck, I'm dying, I need a medic bag. I was getting mental dissonance from seeing World War I bolt action firing at pikemen. Love it. Why is that town normal here? What the hell? What the fuck? Oh, that's cool water. That's good water. That's a pretty good water. You can tell it's a good water because my frame rate go down drastically. Tiny Tina Wonderlands. Where am I? Are you green? Why 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 are you red? Why are you green? Can't ask people why they're green, Brendan. Why they're green? Oh, huge. Yeah, not worried about you anymore. Why I green? Oh my god, the gas. Oh, fuck me, penis. I got fucking ripped asunder. It's fine. It happens. They're gonna fucking get me. They're putting me in the pit. Alright. I'm gonna pop off for the day. I had a lot of fun. I do like Witchfire. I'm definitely gonna be playing it again. I really enjoy the core loop. It's a very fucking fun game. Regardless, before I leave, I'm gonna shield before I go. I'm gonna hit you with the creator code Brendaniel. If you buy anything in the Epic Games Store, helps me out a ton. If you don't use the Epic Games Store, don't worry about it. Videos over on YouTube as well as the VOD channel. And last but not least, there's always Brengle merch at the merch store. If you want to get a Brengle shirt, you can get yourself a Brengle shirt. Hope you have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night, and I will see you tomorrow for something else. Bye.